Polar strut. Polar strut. Polar strut. How's it going, John? Happy New Year. Pickle. Yippee.
Hi, I'm sorry. I went to go get water and then my cat's litter box broke and so I had to fix that and now I fixed it and now we're okay. It's all good, I fixed it. Welcome to stream, everybody. Hope you're having a good day today. How'd it break? It's one of the automatic ones. And sometimes it just gets stuck.
I finally found my shiny Fampy on Route 46 in Crystal. Looking for Jigglypuff today in gold.
Wait,
balls,
did you
balls.
catch it? Did you catch Fampy? That's crazy, because like, if you don't know, chat, in Gen 2, Fampy can run away.
Baby or I wonder what it is. Wait, what's this? Its name is God.
Oh no.
Oh no, not another one.
No, that's bad. That's so bad. Welcome to stream, everybody. I hope
Happy
you're doing
Sunday.
well today. We got a lot to do. One thing I will say, I did not get
Johnstone
Hound
dummies,
Hour, but
Johnstone dummies.
with the way I have it set up, we're going to get Hound Hour today. Like statistically, there's no way.
Almost one whole year.
Yeah. So that's the game plan
1 year of
today. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day so far. Before we start stream, though, we do have to have a conversation, chatters. Some of it's good, some of it's not good. Just kind of has to be done. But I think it's for the better. It's not okay. It's not that bad. Maybe I over dramatized it. We're in trouble. Okay, in that regard, yes. Kinda, yeah. But hello, chat. Welcome to stream. Hello. We'll come out of it better people. It's a fireside chat that we're going to have, everybody. Also, can I say something brave? And I think I said this last stream. I kind of like the tree up.
Hello, John. Welcome back to stream.
I kind of like it. Anyways, okay, so a couple of things that I just kind of wanted to talk about. Just this is how I feel about certain things, and we will just kind of take it from there. So, and this is something that I have been, that I have personally felt, but also quite a few people have brought it up to me to the point where I feel like I have to talk about it, right? So, I think one thing that I would like to note is that I feel like a lot of people in chat routinely, we've kind of got to the point where making little jokes on stream has been taken too far. And I really hate to say that, but I think we've kind of reached a point where I think a majority of the people who come into stream value more of either like making fun of me or sexualizing me. And that really sucks. Because I want you guys to be able to joke and have like funny hee hee ha ha moments, but it's kind of, that's the theme. Most streams. And it's tough. It's tough to say that out loud because like I want everybody to be here and I want everybody to have a good time. But I think that's kind of the system that is become stream. And like I want everybody to have a good time and I want everybody to kind of feel like they have a place, but I think it's got to the point where some people don't even want to show up to stream because that's all a lot of people do. And I feel like sometimes it's even hard to have conversations with people because it's like, oh yeah, I'm like, what are you guys up to today? And I get hit with like, we don't care, you're bald. And I want to note, chat, that stuff doesn't make me insecure, doesn't make me feel any sort of way. But it's got to the point where that is like a crutch. It's like a personal, like that is the entire bit, the entire day. And if we're being honest, chat, it's been like that for like 2 years. And I would like to say that I'm not saying you guys can't say that stuff anymore, but we gotta tone it down because it just sets up the system that everybody is going to do that every single stream, and we just have the same stream every single day. You know what I mean? So from now going forward, we're gonna tone down the amount of bald and balls. Like, and I know you guys are gonna be like, John, that is, you set up that system. Absolutely. I'm sorry. I'll say it. I'm sorry. I set up that system. I just didn't think it would be that bad. But like, we're here, right? We live and learn. But I want to make it so everybody has fun and has a good time, and I don't want it, like, I want you guys to joke around. I want to be crystal clear. Because if everybody's like, good job shiny hunting, John! Good work! Good job, John! Good job! I ate a carrot today. We can, you know, we can do more. We could do more. And that's obviously one portion of it. The other portion is the fact that I'm being sexualized, but that is, I want to say it's not from the perspective of visually. I mean, that does happen, but like, it's more of the sense of a parasocial aspect, where you guys are parasocial. That there's really no, like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think that there's a lot of people who kind of overly look into things, and I cannot blame you guys for being curious, but this is like a theme where that, like, I would like to know, like, one of my friends will come to chat and they'll say something to me that's kind of like, oh, how's it going, handsome? I'm like, ooh, how's it going, good looking? And people take that as an incentive to do that to me when I don't know you, right? Like, and I would like to know that that's not sexualization. It's kind of a there's a different aspect to it, which I'll get to in a second. But I have now decided that nobody can say that stuff to me on stream. And I'll figure that out with my own interpersonal relationships, and we'll figure that out. So yeah, the final thing, and this is kind of the part that like, one thing that I do value with stream chat is I am very transparent with you. Like, I do not hide anything. Aside from just like if I have stuff with like my family. Like I've talked about my mom before, how she, you know, she had cancer and stuff like that, and I only give you guys like a small snapshot of stuff like that. But for the general aspect of like my day-to-day, what I'm doing, where I'm going, I'm pretty transparent, at least on stream. That being said, I think from the space of being parasocial, I kind of realize that it's a losing battle. And that's just like I chose the job, right? So I can't be that upset about it. But it does kind of suck to realize that internally, just to be, you know, pull back the curtain. That being said, just because this kind of leads to the aspect of being parasocial, I'm just gonna tell you that I am in a relationship with Nimi. I don't think that that's surprising to really any of you, but it sucks that I kind of have to tell you that. Just because that's like the only thing that I had to keep to myself, and now I kind of don't have anything. But it's not something that like I'm happy to tell you. I never realized, I'm sure. But yeah. So that's kind of I don't know who that is. Well, that'll change, I'm sure. I love you too, Blue. Yeah, so that's kind of what I really want to talk about. It's just, I have felt this way about, like, from the perspective of stream, and I felt that way, you know, other people have expressed it to me. Like, even in my personal life, people have expressed it to me in the sense of, like, the quality of chat has kind of gone down, and I would like to stop that. But that's kind of all the stuff that I wanted to talk about. But smiles if we understand, smiles if we're good and content with all of this information. Any questions, comments, concerns? I found a shiny alpha Obama Snow. I like hearing that. I like hearing that news.
Happy 10-month Johnstone Ethan. So
I just got
happy
here.
to
Can you
see
repeat that?
streaming
No.
again. You strive to foster such a good environment for your fans. Thank you for caring enough about yourself to set this boundary. We got you, boo. We just want to see you happy and thriving this year. Love you, man.
Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, so and I wanna note one thing is that this will not be an instant change, chat. For the people who are like, oh, I wish John's chat was not the way that it is. That's not the reality, right? It's not
Big
like a
love,
light
man.
switch.
Mad respect for being so open about what's burdening you.
Well, I think it's better for everybody, right? Because like chat reflects the streamer. Like I want you guys to be as positive as I try to be positive. Like obviously sometimes I'm negative, but isn't everybody, right? But yeah, that's I want to also note that I don't want you guys to feel like you have to be like worried, like, oh, can I make a little balls joke to John? I don't want you to feel like afraid to do that. It's just do not make it your entire personality like a large majority of chat feels the need to. Does that make sense? Does that make more sense to you? Like you guys can make little jabs at me. Oh, baby's here. Shout out to baby. Anyways, that's enough rambling. I think it's time to get into our scheduled program because we do have a lot today, and you guys will make a decision today. So, that's the game plan. Hello, chat. Welcome back to the Shiny Professor Oak Challenge in Legend ZA. In the last stream, we got the most shinies I think we got in one day. Maybe. It was 6? I think we got 6 of them. We got maybe 8, but not any number in between. And the game plan today is we're going to get Hound Hour because we are very close to getting Hound Hour. And then you guys are gonna vote. You guys are gonna vote for things. Oh. But come here. Come here, little stinky rat.
I only just realized your tree is still up. Happy 2026, John.
Hi, stinky boy. Oh, hello, stinky boy. Yeah. Stinky little me.
I've really been enjoying the Professor Oak challenge. Thanks for all you do.
Honey. Your life is full of sunshine and rainbows. Not even a smile out of you is very disheartening. Honey. All right. Okay, let me switch over. Hold on 1 second. Wait.
Nappy National Milk Day, Mr. Stone.
Where did my phone go? I had my phone and it's gone. Oh, baby must have taken it for a call. That must be it. Anyways. So as you can see, all the new Pokemon aside from Vaporeon are in my party currently. But we got Lucky. Yeah, look at him. He's very nice. He's very nice. Okay, so what we're going to do, I'm gonna set a prediction, as we do. You know how it goes.
10 months. Hi, John. 3.
Okay. Super quick one. But here's the thing. Here's the game plan. This final hunt that we have to go for whatchamacallit, for Hound Hour is going to be very easy. As you can see, when I stand here, it spawns in. Boom. That's what we're doing. Obviously, I'll hear it if I'm from that distance, but does this Professor Oak challenge include the DLC? Yes, it does, but we are not doing that for quite a while. But eventually, we will get to that point to do it. But yeah, so these 2 Hound Hour constantly spawn here, and so we're just gonna go until we do that. And let it be known, yeah, every 30 minutes, we're gonna check over there for the Baneri and for the Binacle. I am sure we are going to find quite a lot of those. But that being said, I would like to personally think that we are very due for Hound Hour, and so it should be quick. So make sure you use your points. Use those freaking points. What time zone am I in? EST.
Terry's a Pokemon mod in Terraria. You should totally play it someday. Folded hands emoji. Folded hands emoji. Folded hands emoji.
Type one if you're folding your hands right now. To be honest with you, chat, I mean, there's obviously like some other work-related logistics as to why I can't really play those games, but I also don't really have any attachment to that stuff. I am so nostalgia-fueled to Pokemon. So heavily nostalgia-fueled to Pokemon. Oh, also, while I have your attention, we are doing our Rancherama this weekend for Zone 4. If you would like to participate in that little adventure. It will be Saturday and Sunday. On the upside, even if I mess it up, I can just do this.
You're a whole year subbed Let's Gaming.
This upcoming weekend, chat. This upcoming weekend. What were the dates that I had? 16th and 17th, I believe. No, 17th and the 18th. 17th and the 18th. So, yeah. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be hunting in Zone 4, and hopefully, we will get at least, like, I would like to get everything excluding Honedge. Like, I would love to get Honedge, but I know the reality. I know that, like, when I got that shiny Alpha Honedge, when we hunted in Zone 4, that was luck.
Johnston Dummy Johnston.
That was just
dummies.
pure luck, right? Samu, thanks for the 57 months. Yeah, I had to read out subs. Kate Cat, thanks for the year. I appreciate it. Ashen, thanks for the 3 months. Sun God, thanks for the 25. Pug Gamer, thanks for the 3. Lux, thanks for the year.
Once said, ain't nothing but a Hound Hour, growling all the time. Imagine this in an Elvis voice.
I don't. Okay, this is a crazy sentence, but didn't he pass? Well, I know he passed. Didn't he pass on the toilet? Like, I don't think
Hello, Jonathan Stone. How has your day been so far?
I don't think he was like, I think he was just sitting there.
That wasn't luck, that was pure gaming.
I'm pretty sure he
he did.
He fell asleep or something. J-Rose, thanks for the 61 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Minako, thanks for the 2 years. Thank you. Arctic Austin, thanks for the 4 months of Prime. Cherry. Thanks for the 4 months of Prime. Stevie, thanks for the 14 months. Moriarty, thanks for the 10 months of Prime. Nerdy, thanks for the 10 months. Did you guys coordinate or something? you guys have a 10-month meetup or something? Wait, it's still going. Nerdy, thanks for the 10 months. Karma, thanks for the 10 months. Raichu, thanks for the Prime. Big Spider, thanks for the 17 months of Prime. Flareon, thanks for the 19 months. Maddie, thanks for the 15. Hi, John, I'm in Mexico. Okay. Okay, that's awesome. Enjoy. Unless you live there, then you don't need to enjoy it because you just live there anyways. Cadis, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Wee Man, thanks for the 5 months. Fred Star Wars, thanks for the 10 months. Zlem, thank you for the 9 months. Abby with the year of Prime. Speedy, thanks for the year. Quantum Potato, thanks for the 8 months of Prime. Holy moly, chat. Freya, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Mass Creator, thanks for the 9 months. Jansky, thanks for the 7 months. Beanats, thanks for the 18 months. Sound Off, thanks for the 13 months of Prime. Chat, when you watch VODs, do you just skip over me thanking subs?
3.
Or do you respect the grind? Hi, John. I'm not in Mexico. That's awesome. CC Bat, thanks for the 8 months. Michu, thanks for the year. Charlie, thanks for the 37 months. Brokey, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Meadows, thanks for the 5 months. Red Afternoon, thanks for the 14. NTS and NTT Silver, thanks for the 16 months. I only watch live VODs. Epic. King Kong, thanks for the 14 months of Prime. Enverse, thanks for the 5 months. Czar, thanks for the 15 months. Spotted, thanks for the 9. Wait, how does that work? Thanks for the tier 1. Chad, I think somebody subbed and then Thanks to the Prime. Obsidian, thanks to the 67 months. Thanks. The mall rooftop has both of them spawn. Are you guys talking about... Are you guys talking about here? Because there's a Riolu that spawns here, but where's the Halucha? Because I had a running route where I was gonna go like this,
then you will get shiny.
and then it spawns there's like a Spritzy that's here too. Oh, it's on a neighboring roof. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Apparently all Halucha spawns are tied to Pidgey spawns. What do you mean? Like if there's a Pidgey that spawns, so is a Halucha? Oh, that's maybe I'm lost. But yeah, that's another one that I kind of have to do. We have to get Riolu at some point. We gotta do it. That being said, this is the second to last zone that we traverse through in this section, which is kind of crazy to think about. In a perfect world, I would love to be done with Zone 4 by the weekend, like during the entirety of the weekend. But that's probably not gonna be the case with Hone Edge. I also think that there are a couple that are night only, anyways. So I'm not really too sure. We'll figure it out. Any favorite moments so far in this challenge? Gort number probably Gort number 16. That one was pretty epic. Oh.
Hey John, haven't been watching stream much but still love the content. Can't wait to watch the VODs.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. What's the Gort count? I think we're at 18 right now. 18 Gort. Are you gonna unlock alphas by Rancherama? You know, I might. I might just do it. Because it's not like I can't hunt them, but also keep in mind, chat, there are other things that I don't even have yet. I don't have benches. That's kind of crazy. How many hours am I in? 232 hours. And that's like actual, there was almost zero idling time to that. If we bring it down a little bit, it's like 225 maybe. And I still have not unlocked benches in the game. No sitting. You may not sit. Aver was 200 of those hours. No, that was only 35. That's the most insane part. What's the largest section of this challenge? This. The section after this is so much smaller. Every other one, it's like maybe 10 Pokemon. 10 Pokemon per section after. And that, I would like to know, there's still going to be some very difficult Pokemon, but a lot of the remaining sections of this challenge are just going to be additional routes. Because I don't think that there are any Pokemon aside from Absol that will spawn later in the story. DLC, there's Feebas. Hey, Nimi. Hey, Nimi. Yeah. How's your Animal Crossing island going? Okay, so horrible news. It's probably not a great start. So yesterday was the fishing tourney, and I was really excited to do the fishing tourney because I love fish. Can I get some fish love in chat? And I was preparing mentally for like the past week to do it. Honestly, since the first, like the day that I started it playing. And I booted up the game and Isabel said nothing about it. And I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. Come to find out, because I got resident services that day, the same day as the fishing tourney. Apparently the game prioritizes the residents, the new update, because I have the actual building now rather than the tent. And so it just stops any events from happening that day. I do think that that's an oversight, and they probably just did not know that that's a part of the game. But I had to look it up, and that's what a lot of people said. Like, oh, why isn't the bug catching contest happen on this day? Or why doesn't, where's the Easter Bunny stuff? Where's all the Christmas events? It's apparently because of that reason. Or if like Mabel, it could also be because of Mabel, because Mabel does, I don't have the Able Sisters building yet, and she's in the same spot. Wait, what's his name? What's the fishing guy's name? I'm gonna call him Rolf. He's in the same spot. CJ. Here we go again. Do you have any day-only spawns besides the last Eevees in Riolu? No, I don't think so. No, we do have night spawns though. Hello to my favorite gay streamer. Well, that bro definitely missed a lot at the beginning of stream. Yeah, but I could be wrong. Are there any other day Pokemon? I don't think so. Gusta, thanks for the 6 months.
Happy 6 months. Also, tomorrow is my birthday.
What are you doing? What was the beginning of stream? I have a girlfriend, chat. And she's real. I will make him gay. Oh. Well, I don't feel like that's counterproductive for you. I feel like that's a little bit backwards. I don't think you want that? No. Well, chat, I have another announcement now. Forget what I said. Wait, we're way past 11:30. Hold on. Okay, we're in the clear. We're in the clear, everybody. Don't even worry. This next prediction is gonna blow your mind. I hope you're sat. This prediction lasts 30 minutes. I can't, there are no benches. All right. All right. Ekans, Hippopotas, Helioptile, Dramp are the only morning spawns outside of Eevee. Okay, cool. Because I can't get
John Fiddy,
any of this except for Riolu. Naruto, thanks for the 6 months of Prime. Thank you. I can't tell if it's a bit. It is not a bit, chat. It is not a bit. I have to stress these things now, chat. It is no longer a bit. That being said, if I say I'm a gay mild, that's also not a bit. That's real life. That is real life. Why can't you get night-only Pokemon? Because I haven't reached the point. I am still in the tutorial of the game. If we are looking at it from a technical aspect, I am still in the tutorial. Did I watch Stranger Things? No. Remember that conversation I had with you guys about the fact that like there's a certain point where I just kind of give up if I am behind on something that's like pop culture. Like my level of care to want to do it now is so low. Like I never saw season 2 of Squid Game, and I really liked Squid Game. I don't know. At some point, I'm sure I will. What TV you're watching right now? Regular show. Yeah, I just put regular show on and then go to bed. Yeah, I tried to explain it to Nimi, because she's like, I've never seen regular show. Or she said that maybe she didn't watch much of it when she was younger, but like, I remember saying, I was like, you haven't seen regular show? And in my head, I was like, what's the first quote that I could pick from the episode that I remember when I was a kid? The first thing that came to my head, chat.
Hello, Johnstoney boy.
I immediately went, don't look at our crutches while we synchronize our watches. And she just looked at me like this. And I stopped and I was like, just trust me. Just trust me, you'll like it. I also remember I was excited to watch the show because of the fact that that was the first thing that I saw. Because they did like I don't know if you remember with like kids shows, they do sometimes like a trailer episode for like 5 minutes. And they did that for regular show before the show actually came out. And I remember seeing it, I was like, oh, this is gonna be so funny. And I didn't even really watch it when it came out. I ended up watching it when I got older. Also, I'm gonna drop an insane piece of lore on you that I am confident that most of you are not going to believe. But it's true. It is a real fact. You did not see the Jimmy Neutron TV show before the movie because the movie came out first. Your memory of Jimmy Neutron is probably warped. Not true? I dare you to goog. Yeah, the first episode of the Jimmy Neutron show was the movie. Oh, that was crazy lag. Also, fun fact, I had lunch today. I love that for you. And some people were like, how is that possible? Because I remember seeing it on TV before the movie. So that is true. He was on TV before the movie, but do you guys remember when Jimmy would go on, come onto the screen and he would like turn SpongeBob into like puppets? Or oh, what were some other ones? Fairly Odd Parents. Some of those are lost media, by the way, to my understanding. Where he would walk up with Goddard and it would like, he would activate a beam and he would like either fast forward through parts of the episodes or he would turn them into puppets or he would like slow down. I don't know. I remember I kind of got annoyed in some episodes. I'm like, why are you doing that? I was enjoying that. I didn't have American channels as a kid. Oh. I didn't have, I only had basic cable. And so I did not get to experience a lot of the TV shows that I think some of you guys grew up with. Where's the whimsy we once enjoyed? Yeah, I just don't think that kids watch TV anymore. Like, type 1 chat if you have cable. And it's not your parents' cable. Like, you personally pay for cable. Right. Like, I think most kids watch YouTube, which that is concerning, to be honest with you. But, you know, it's a story for another time. Cable's a ripoff. Yeah, but so are streaming services. We've reached that point where nobody wins. Just pick whichever one you like more. I used to be a big advocate. I remember telling my mom, like, every single time I would go to her house, I'm like, you still have cable. Why?
Hope you're well, King.
And she was always like, I want to be able to watch the news. I'm like, yeah. Let me bring you to the World Wide Web. Yeah, because I have quite a lot of streaming services. And it's probably the same cost of cable. It's just I can choose what I want, so I guess that's like the only benefit. We only watch Coco Melon in this chat. Should I put on the Dancing Fruits when we're in trying times? I prefer reading my news. When was the last time you guys cracked open a newspaper? When I went to see my mom for Thanksgiving, we stopped at like a corner store, and there were newspapers outside of the corner store, and I genuinely like looked. I'm like, wow, I have not seen one of those in forever. And I know like if you live in New York City, I'm sure those are wildly common to see, but I was so blown away. I was like, I cannot tell you the last time I've seen a local newspaper.
55.
I have 2,000 channel points. That's pretty good. That's pretty darn good. Oh, paper mache, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Corsair, thanks to the 55 bats. Portuga, thanks to the year.
Howdy ye, Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year to you. Are you guys keeping up with your resolutions? I found out that apparently yesterday is the day that most people break their resolutions. Do you not get it weekly in the mail? No, I think you're supposed to, you have to pay for those. Like if you have a person who delivers your daily mail to you, no, that I believe that's a service and not like free. Are there any plans this year to do a vlog stream? Something like cooking with John? At some point, I'm going to make pancakes. But like IRL, I mean, I do have the ability to do an IRL stream. Yeah. I do have it. It's just, what would I do? You want me to roam the streets and interview people on Pokemon facts, and if they can answer a fact, I give them $4. Are there any secret lore projects in the future? As in, like, are there any videos I am currently working on that you guys don't know about? Yes. Yep. Those videos are boring. What if I had to, I couldn't end stream until I found a chatter IRL and trade a Pokemon with them in Pokemon Go. Start working on your resolutions in February. January should take the chance to wind down from the holidays. I guess that's fair. That's a fair point. I just want to make sure you guys are chasing your goals. We'd avoid you, so you'd stream forever. No, hey guys, he's coming down the street, run. Hey, is anybody down there? No? Okay, I'll go down this street. All of your chatters are people in their rooms. Well, now that's not true. No, you guys are outside, and I think a lot of you guys are working your day job right now. And very hard. And aren't just wiggling your mouse to stay green on teams. Surely you guys are all working very hard right now. I'm Blue Hound Hour. We'll get over here. Get on the team today. Don't need to call some of us out. Yeah, I mean, like, how many of you guys work remote? I assume a lot of you. A whole lot of you. Does college count? Yeah. Yeah, that's work. Absolutely. Are you resetting the area? Every time I fly here, there is a new collection of Houndour. For example, this one is a little lady and level 18. If I fly back to the area and check it again, it will be male level 17. So the process of doing this is I'm just respawning them over and over. I mean, statistically, it could be the same as in number, but it's a completely different Pokemon. Sun and Moon Professor Oak, not anytime soon. No. The issue with the Sun and Moon Professor Oak is that it takes forever. I've had people ask me to do a shiny one. I can confidently say I don't think anybody will ever do that. It just won't happen. To put in perspective, I believe, I haven't checked this in a very long time, but I believe the Ultra Sun and Moon Badge 1.
Hi John, your comb over looks good today, less than 3.
Is, I believe 300 hours. 300 hours for the regular, not shiny. I'll do it to spite you. I will put down, you can clip this until the end of time. I will give you $1,000 if you complete a Shiny Professor Oak challenge in Ultra Sun and Moon with full video proof of every single hunt. Feel free. The reason why I know it will never happen is because of the fact that you have to do Pokepelago
Hello John,
Pokemon.
Happy New Year. 26 months in 2026, how fun. We do have fun here, don't we? Love to have fun.
It sounds like you're being forced to say. Thank you, Coley. Thanks for the 26 months. So the...
Hello Stone of the John Gaming. They announced GDQ 2027 to be in ATL. Would that be an event you'd go to? Since some other Pokemon creators do events there.
Maybe. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I'm not like super tapped into speedrunning. It's just not one of those things that like, it would be cool to maybe watch in person. But one thing I like about GDQ more than anything is just like the fundraising aspect of it. Like I like Super Metroid. That's a really iconic speedrun. Thanks to the 16 months. Ghosto, thanks to the 11. Thank you. Darcy, thanks to the 22. Is your stream music saved on your computer? Yeah, it is. Yeah, because YouTube playlists are just bad. I was actually talking to Matt about that a couple days ago. His playlist is so large that it just isn't possible to upkeep anymore. It just breaks. So he'll probably go local at some point too, and then just like have the playlist for the public to see. Do you have any holiday plans for this year? Not yet, but yeah, for sure. Yeah, at some point. That's far out. Can you not just use YouTube Music? Isn't YouTube Music like music? So no, I definitely can't do that. That's all copywritten. It isn't? What? I've never used it. What is YouTube Music? It's everything? I think it'd be hard to separate exclusively game music without having like covers and stuff like that. Fashion, thanks to the Prime. Follow fan, thanks to for the 4 months. Thank you.
Decided to shiny hunt in Sword and Shield and then remembered why I don't hunt in that game. Yeah. Anyway, my brain is breaking. Have fun, Johnstone dummies.
What are you hunting? I think the only thing that's like relatively convenient is Dynamax Adventures in that game. Because I don't know anybody who's doing the Brilliant method. I don't. paths. Oh, egg. Yeah, you're right. I love hunting egg in that game. That's like the best game. You're absolutely correct. I'm hunting for Zygarde. I have Zygarde saved for whenever I do the Gen 6 shiny decks. I'm not excited about it. I'm not. It's very misleading because you think of Zygarde and you're like, oh, it's quad weak to ice. And you build a great ice team only for it to just absolutely dunk on you. In terms of like holiday plans though, chat, I don't have any like, I don't have my Thanksgiving or Christmas sorted now because it's so far away. But next month I'm going on a trip, a short one, but I am going on a trip. Once you have a path that you know you can beat, you just need to keep resetting the game until it shines. Wait, don't you get penalized for doing that though? Holiday means vacation. Yeah, I kind of picked up on that now. You need Dynite after a while? Oh yeah, so they take part of your Dynite. I think I'm like maxed out though, so I'd be chilling. I'd be chilling. How much do you lose from doing it? It can't be much. Do you think the DLC makes hunting too easy? I think that this entire game is too easy to hunt, but the beauty of this game is that you can make it more difficult for you. It is tailored to everybody. It's for the people who want instant gratification, but it's also for the people who just want like a casual hunt to do that feels rewarding. That being said, I don't think they need to boost the odds of the DLC. They didn't need to do that, but they did, so. I actually said that before. I was like, before it came out, I was like, I would be blown away if they did it. And they did. That being said, I am enjoying playing this. I'm also seeing, like, I'm just gonna chalk it up to just people online, just people being online. But I've seen a lot of negative reception with Mega Dimension, and I kind of just don't see it. I don't see why people don't like it. Like some people don't like the grind of getting points and stuff like that. But if you're a shiny hunter, I feel like grinding for the points anyways is beneficial because you get stuff from doing it. Like you get rare balls very easily from doing that. I like the DLC, but I don't like the price. Oh. Now, I would like to know before I say this that I am from a very privileged standpoint. I'm very grateful that I'm able to not only get the game, but also give out the game to people and also get the game for free. That being said, out of all the DLCs, I think that this is probably the most money's worth Pokemon DLC they've ever made. Sword and Shield is second. And I think yeah, I would put Scarlet and Violet last for the DLCs. Like if you take them as a whole, like, you know, they had 2 different DLCs for Scarlet and Violet and 2 different DLCs for Sword and Shield, that would probably put it last in terms of replayability and general enjoyment. DLC needed more box space. I didn't know they didn't add more box space. Wow, that's a great point. Yeah, why did they not do that? Huh. I just noticed with your new streaming schedule, you're not live on my birthday. I saw we. But maybe I'm a specific case just because of the fact that I enjoy grinding in these games, and that's just a new way for me to grind in the game. That probably is exactly what it is. And the average person does not want to grind to the level that I want to grind in these games. You have a new stream schedule? Yeah, I am live every day every day except for Thursday and Saturday. By the way, if you're tapped into Animal Crossing like I am, you have 3 minutes to buy your turnips if you live in my time zone. Sorry for the stress, but Daisy May runs a tight ship. And let it be known, I bought a lot of turnips this morning. I did. I should know the new battle zones don't seem to give you much. I think surface level, if you just do a battle zone, yeah, they kind of don't give you much aside from a ton of points to scan. But if you show up with the right donuts, you can get a ton of stuff. Like a crazy amount of things. Any Animal Crossing streams when the update comes out? I mean, it comes out in what, 4 days? I may stream it. Depends. Wait, chat, did you see the insane bait that Nintendo did a couple days ago? It might have been yesterday. They added, they did a tweet where they're like, hey, we're adding new games to NSO. And it was a photo of Path of Radiance, I think Chibi Robo, and then Gale of Darkness. And everybody's like, oh my god, they just shadow dropped Gale of Darkness. And then you check on the, on the app, and the only game that's there is Fire Emblem. And all the comments are like, why did you post these 2 pictures of the other games if you're just not gonna drop them? What was the point of doing that? It was an insane troll. Maybe it wasn't Chibi Robo. But I think the last 2 games were just games that are not on NSO. It wasn't Coliseum, but... Yeah, I think it is pretty fair to say that it's Gale of Darkness and Coliseum will just be given out on Pokemon Day. Which is cool. By the way, it is time to check. Wow. That's wild. That is wild. I figured we'd have at least one by now. Okay. Use your points. When are we getting home compatibility? That's I think that there is going to be a ton of it's available now. I'm poor. All your points. It is insane how different our point counts are in between our chats. You have 0 in my chat. Oh, you have 68K? Okay, never mind. What's your out of left field guess for Pokemon Day announcement? Can it just be something I want, not something that's actually accurate? I would love for a Pokemon pinball game. I would love it. They do a 3D pinball Pokemon game. Champions, that's another one. Champions has to drop. Because it is in the competitive format, chat, for this upcoming Worlds. It quite literally, I'm shocked it's not out now. And then maybe a movie. Because it's the 30th anniversary, chat, they're going to go all out, but I think that they've also been holding back a tremendous amount of information. Therefore, I would guess that it's going to be probably the longest Pokemon presents they've ever done. I'm thinking new game, movie, ticket sales for Worlds. They had to do that too. What day is it again? The 27th of February. And more cafe remix updates, of course. Pokemon Joy-Cons. Speaking of that, did you guys see the new Switch? They added new colors to the Switch Joy-Cons. I'll get a picture if you haven't seen them. So if you were to use them docked, the only thing you would see would be this little ring, which if you have not used them before, you barely see that anyways. And so they are quite like, and I love these two colors, let it be known. But if you are playing docked, they are absolutely useless. And a lot of people, or sorry, if you play, well, even if you play them, if you have them on the rails, if you have them, yeah, as long as you're holding them in your hand, you'll see the color. Do you guys want the clear ones? Like the N64, where it's like see-through plastic? Do you yearn for that type of controller? Or you just wait for like Power A to do it? They're $100. Yeah, yeah. Out of curiosity, because I really have no frame of reference when it comes to like Sony and Xbox nowadays, how much is a PS5 controller? The base one, not the 70, 80, okay. How much is Xbox? You know what's insane, Chaz? I remember back in the day when it was like, when I was buying 360 controllers, they were like $50, weren't they? $50? Maybe 60. Yeah, 100 is, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Do you guys dabble with their higher end controllers, like the Elites? I will stand by saying that the Elite controller, the Xbox One Elite controller, whatever they call it now, that is the best controller ever made. So good. I think, in your opinion, Chad, what is the best controller in terms of button placement, comfort? What's your number one? Forget about price. It is all about personal user experience. Wii U Pro, yeah. Yeah. The Switch 2 Pro controller is absurdly good too. Like it is constant. I'm always using it. Oops.
I don't know why I seemingly get 2 of these notifs in a month, but I guess happy 42 months, John.
Naomi, thanks for the 42. Hope you're doing well. I'll say it twice. I'm not against that. Wii Remote with the golf club add-on. That reminds me of when Dallas shiny hunted Zigzagoon with a Guitar Hero controller in Sword and Shield. And the controller didn't work except for up and down.
Less than 3.
And so all he could do was just go up and down on Route 1. Iconic. Matt, thanks for the 13 months. Thank you. Domino, thanks for the 20 months.
20 whole months.
It's creative. It's very creative. Yeah, I do like the Switch 2 Joy-Cons. I really do. I have a weird issue though, where I think like I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes the thumbsticks have resistance on them as if like something is inside of the Joy-Con that's stopping it. Like it feels like a piece of sand fell into the thumbstick. And I have purchased multiple Switch 2s. I hate sand. Okay, that's a crazy coincidence because yesterday I was looking at this video. It's like best places to go to take your partner on a trip. And one of them was this place in Italy. And I said, I don't know if I could go there. And she's like, why? And I said, because this is the scene from Star Wars where he says that he doesn't like sand. Because they filmed it in like a very iconic part of Italy. I was like, it would be beautiful to go there, but I would be very distracted. I would just be leaning over that balcony. It's irritating and it gets everywhere. Or it's coarse and rough. Yeah, sorry, I haven't seen that movie in such a long time. Also, that wouldn't bode well if I was trying to reenact being Anakin. Yeah, probably for the best. Have you found all of your Grail shinies that you've looked for in this game? What's my favorite shiny? Komala. That little pink drum gets me every time. Sav, thanks for the 7 months. I've never hunted it. Never hunted it. One day. Once we do Gen 7, just know, I'm gonna be excited. Yeah, I guess there are a lot of new hunts. I was more so thinking base game, but yeah, there's a ton of new stuff. There are. Shiny Alolan Raichu, very cool, very cool. I didn't get that in this game, but I did. Do you guys remember the event in Scarlet and Violet where they had the entire Pichu line as outbreaks? That was a fantastic one because that was the first time ever that Alolan Raichu was encounterable in the wild. Pretty neat hunt. Well, I'd be excited for Rockruff. Yeah, I think what would be fun is I would do Lycanroc, but I would try and go for the Dusk form in Sword and Shield, which if you don't know, you have essentially like 3 minutes. You can hunt it in the northern section of Paldea. Like where the dragon area is, where I got that shiny Dratini in the Professor Oak. There's like a 3-minute window when it turns dusk. And I would definitely find the other ones on the way of doing that. Down by Alfrenata. Oh yeah, I could see that too. Yeah, that's fair. You need the ability? What do you mean? No, I'm pretty sure just during dusk it just spawns exclusively those Pokemon. Like if you do like a rock type sandwich, it will only spawn Lycanroc. You have a dusk one in a beast ball. Crazy. I got my my shiny Latios in this game in a beast ball. I did it. I'm hooked on marks now. I have never done any mark hunting. Would that be something you guys would want to see? I just don't know like how... I just feel like the marks should have more stuff for it visually. I just don't know what they could do. So I'm really just talking to talk, but I think the incentive to hunt them in comparison to shiny is really like just a happy little bonus if you get a mark on a shiny Pokemon after you hunt it. Oh, I know Toast loves marks. Oh, I know. I've seen him hunt. Private. I've seen private sessions of the hunts. He is so desensitized to Wattrel, he doesn't even react. I saw him get like 15 Wattrel in the span of one sandwich. And he's like, all right, let's check them. And he checks all of them.
What
he's
are
like,
you going for right now, J-Dog?
he's like, oh, cool. Well, I got a mark. I already have that. And then he just soft resets the game. All those 15 shiny Wattrel just sent to the ranch dimension. Goodbye forever. And Sandy, thanks for the 6 months. We were going for Hound Hour. I am quite literally just spawning in. I got something in my eye. Just these two. And then every 30 minutes, we check to see what else is in the area. Oh my goodness. I failed a shiny Beldum last night? How does that happen? My Switch almost became a satellite. Wait, totally unrelated. When I was leaving California chat, my laptop almost caught on fire in the airport. That's not even an exaggeration. It straight up almost caught on fire. So I took I took an Uber back to the airport so I could take my flight back. And she came in with me to check me in and kind of like, you know, say goodbye and all that stuff. And I went, you know, they had the check-in kiosks. I went to the check-in kiosk and I was like, oh, I need to grab my wallet from my backpack. And I reach into the mainstream of my backpack and the thing is hot to the touch. I'm like, why in the world would it be hot? And I quickly zip open the backpack and my laptop, which I turned off, was on and running. Fans, full blast. And to be honest with you, I have not turned it on since because I tried to turn it off at the airport and it would not turn on. If you don't know, computers have a failsafe where if your CPU gets too hot, like the computer in general gets too hot, it will just turn off to prevent any damage from happening. And in that moment, I thought that was not a feature in this laptop because it was so unbelievably hot that we just had to take it out of the bag and just wait for it to cool down. But yeah, I've not turned it on since. And I don't think it's like broken, but it was very odd. It was very, very odd. Mr. Austin, thanks for the Prime. Speaking of that, chat, if you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub. You get ad-free viewing, you get emotes, and there is a 1 in 13 chance that Bingus will be at your front door at 11 p.m. tonight. Regardless of time zone. He adapts. Twitch doesn't let me use my Prime anymore. What happened? Is there drama? Are you more of a coffee or tea kind of guy? Sometimes I go and get coffee just so I can spill some tea, am I right, chat? Yeah. Let it all out, you know? No, I like, well, what's matcha? That's neither, right? We want a prediction? There's already one going on. You just missed it. As long as it's got oat milk in it. I don't know, I'm new. This Houndour is not blue. Oh yeah, tell it to this one. He's right. Matcha's tea. Okay, I know that now. Yeah, I'd probably say coffee. Wait, oh, I heard yans, yans. If you have cats, do your cats bring you things as if they caught them? Apparently it's science that if your cats think that you are not good hunters, they will hunt for you. And Lil Gians, he brings me like a pumpkin every single day because I think he thinks I can't do that. As if I don't feed him every day. As if I am not the main supplier of his nourishment every morning and evening. Sometimes do it to show love. He never stops purring. He is just in love with everything. There are times where I will be in bed, he will be with me purring heavily because he's like and his brother will come in and he will get upset and agitated because he knows his brother is coming in to chase him around and he doesn't want to be chased around. And he will go, right? Hissing and everything. You know what he's doing during that? Still purring. Still purring as I pet him. What a bundle of emotions he is. He's also one of those cats where if you just look at him, he will start purring. It's very cute. Lil Yams. Kale, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Riley, thanks for the Prime as well. This is unrelated, but kind of related because we were talking about regular show earlier. I call him Yams. The reason why I say it in that voice is because I remember loving the way Flapjack said Bubby in the show Flapjack. He's a Bubby. And so I say Yans. Because I resonated with Flapjack. I also wanted to go to Candy Island. Where is Houndour? I would like to know, chat, if you have not been keeping up to date with this zone, we have been here for probably 10 hours. We are well due for a Houndour. I'm cool getting anything, to be clear, but we definitely have earned it heavily for our tenure here. We are standing in the odds. First time here, everybody say hi, or else. You don't want to know what the or else is. We were knocking them out for a long time. Yeah, but even then, like once we started hunting in the northern section of this route, we only knocked out one. We were spawning them pretty quickly. On the upside, as I've said for this zone, we have been treated very kindly by the shiny gods, just because we found everything hard in this route first, and then all of the easy stuff has actually been the more time consuming. But yeah, like even Meditite wasn't really that bad. Maybe Baby is scaring the puppies? Surely not. No. No way.
Aww.
How much time do we have left? We got 8 minutes. Okay. Baby's got that dog in him. My cats, they are very performative in that, like, they only fight when I'm around. The amount of times I have left for a day and come back home and they are both arm in arm cuddling with each other in my bed it's every time. Dare I say it. Do they drink matcha? No, I realize I didn't really answer that question. I just don't drink a ton of coffee or tea. I really don't. Did you ever get the shiny Abra? Yes. Yeah, I did. It took me like 35 hours, but yeah, I did. Absolutely. Absolutely. Do I want to trade something? No, but thank you. Just energy drinks? No, I don't drink energy drinks either. No, energy drinks have ruined me. They really have. If I ever have an energy drink, I get unbelievably anxious. You saw the first shiny you ever caught in your life? Yes, I do. It was a shiny Pidgey. It was a shiny Pidgey, and I got it in leaf green. Let me give you the breakdown as to how that lore went down. I was 10. I think I was 10 when this happened. And for my birthday, I got a copy of Emerald, and my sister got me a copy of Fire Red, and those are my first Pokemon games I ever played. I don't know if I ever mentioned that. I remember saying that the Emerald was the first game that I ever owned, but my sister also knew that I wanted Pokemon, and so she got me Fire Red the same day. And yeah, so I played both of those games a lot and really enjoyed playing them. But then I was like, you know what? I want to do another save file. And so I went and got Leaf Green as well. And as I'm playing through Leaf Green, I reached the point where I get to Nugget Bridge, and I climb up through Nugget Bridge, and I had to grind for Misty. And so that area where you do like the Mew fly glitch with that one trainer on the left side, I was just battling in the grass, and all of a sudden, I saw it. There was a gold Pidgey in the grass. And I said, wait a second. I've never seen that guy before. What the heck is that? It's like, it looks cool, and it sparkled. I checked my bag. 5 balls. I threw the first ball. Breaks out. I threw the second ball. Breaks out. I threw the third ball. Breaks out. I throw the fourth ball. Breaks out. I grab my last ball and I throw it. I caught it. And I didn't even know what it was, and I was so excited. I almost blew up. And that's why I found out about shiny Pokemon. And come to find out, like, over time, I learned it through, I think, either Cerebi or there was an old website called Pokemonaholic.com. And I used to, you know, just hang out in the forums on there or whatever. And I think that's how I found out about shiny Pokemon. But I never looked into it when I found that Pidgey. I was like, oh yeah, I've heard of shiny Pokemon because I have one, kind of thing. Also, fun fact, that first Fire Red copy that I got, I ended up deleting the save file and starting a brand new one just to play through it again, I think to get the third starter that I needed, because I already sent the other one to
Mimikyu?
Pearl.
It's my favorite Pokemon, D.
Just because I already had Charizard and I already had Blastoise, and so I wanted to play through with Venusaur or whatever. And so I'm just playing through the story, and I go to Celadon City. I'm like, ooh, I can also get another Eevee while I'm here. And just like play through the story. Maybe I could get like Jolteon or whatever. And I checked, and my Eevee was shiny. And so I spent the entire day sending it to Pearl to then figure out which evolution I wanted to evolve it into. And I settled on Umbreon, and I have that Umbreon still. Somewhere in my Pokemon home. PD, thanks for the 2 months. Thought about Mimikyu. Is cute. Is cute and it looks kind. Hi, Emmy. I want to get a cap, but I'm allergic. What about like the what are the hairless ones called? Get one of those little cute gamers. Yeah, both of those Pokemon are in my Pokemon home. They should be. If they're not, they are in... Yeah, no, they should be in Pokemon home. We could look for it today. Sphinx Cat's skins are oily. So are yours. Are you in the house? If they can't be in the house, neither can you. You have to take a lot of care of them? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Chad, what was the first shiny that you remember getting? And in what game? Pickle. X, interesting. Zubat and X, was it a horde? Torchic. The Eevee gift in Pearl, nice. I think it'd be a fun hunt to do the platinum Porygon in Veilstone. I don't think I've ever seen anybody hunt. Oh no, I've seen one person hunt. I think Rosidon did it once. Could be wrong about that, but it's Pokemon Go count, yeah. Yeah, it's your first one. Phantomp and Go. There you go. Trumbeak and Moon. That is a singular experience. You were the only person to ever have their first shiny be Trumbeak.
Tentacool in Leaf Green in 2005 was probably around 15k encounters in the game during a random playthrough. Somewhere in the Sevilla Isles. I was 6 years old when I got it and had no idea what it was but knew it was special.
I mean, that's exactly how it went for me, and the reality is that they don't, aside from Crystal, which was on a completely different console that was not compatible with the console that I was playing on, and a lot of people at the time. You know, the only time they ever brought up shinies was Gyarados. And they weren't even called shinies at that point. If you didn't know, shiny is a fan term that got turned into an actual term. Because the original name was alternate color Pokemon. Because if you look in like strategy guides and stuff like that, it'll say that. And I think there may be, I could be wrong, there might be an NPC that does talk about alternate color Pokemon, but yeah, it rolls right off the tongue. But yeah, no, they ended up changing it to shiny because it was, everybody knows what a shiny Pokemon is. Whismur and Pokemon X, yeah. I always thought it was from the TCG. Yeah, but I mean, like, they, that is definitely a part of it. You're right, I did forget about that. But they separated the terms between the two for some reason. How are the New Year's resolutions looking? Pretty good so far. We're what, 11 days in? No complaints. Just trying to stay busy, you know? It's that time of year. And I have a lot of big stuff planned for next month. I can't really talk about it because it is personal stuff, but once I have like a better understanding of some things, I am being very intentionally vague, but we'll be able to talk about them. But yeah, next month is gonna be very busy, especially with completing goals and stuff like that, so I'm very excited. Shiny check time, you're right. You're absolutely correct. Where does shiny? What the heck is happening? This is crazy. No shiny? Not even one? We've fallen off, chat. We're just looking for Houndour. That's the only Pokemon we need here. That's it. And then you guys vote for what rooftop Pokemon I go for next. Not even a carp. Nothing. Because keep in mind, like, when I stand here, I spawn everything over there. You can see the Baneri. We're just, bad luck. Oh, hi, Gans. Hi, Gans. I hear you. I gotta check the roof beside me. I don't think it spawns. I think that's too far away, but we can check. Yeah, it's gotta be too high up. Nothing, yeah. Give Gian a cuddle? No, he doesn't need it. He doesn't know anything. Use your points, chat. Nights into Dreams says this is the best music. My target audience has been achieved, chat. That's crazy. For people who have, like, I always say OG gamertag because that's what I grew up with. How did you settle on your like, how did you get it? Like, people, there's a person in my chat who subbed today and their name is straight up just Flareon. Like, what strings did you have to pull to have sick names? Just being around for a long time? Because I know sometimes that they do purges. Like, I think on Xbox, they every 7 years, I think, they do a purge where they delete all, or they replace all the inactive usernames so new people can take them if they want to. If they haven't logged in like 5 years or whatever. Which some people will be like, oh, that's stupid that they can do that. But there is a market where people will resell gamer tags. People will spend all day trying to make usernames of just words, and then they sell them for not like a lot of money, but the fact that they are selling them. Twitch Purge Pot Friend. You know what's crazy is that emote has come and gone. Nobody has mentioned that they deleted a bunch of Pokemon ones. Like Lechonk is gone now. And the World's 2023 Pikachu, whatever that one was, is gone as well. They didn't remove any of the Pokken Tournament ones, though. I guess those weren't tied to a license thing. But yeah, they deleted Lechonk off the map. They axed Ramen Pickle. Well, at least we have Pickle. We still have Pickle. Yeah, Pot Friend is from Elden Ring, and it's crazy that I didn't even know that for the longest time. I just thought it was just a happy little pot. What? Yeah, they removed a bunch of, like, I think it was 40 global emotes just because they were part of like some licensing deal. It's just odd that they removed them all at the same time. Is it with a shiny charm? No, it's not. No, we definitely would have had it by now if we had the shiny charm. That's for sure. They removed all the Batman emotes. I don't even remember those. I think in general, a lot of people don't even use the global emotes. I know that my chat is very focused on like 7TV and stuff like that, but even in channels that don't focus, like their messages in chat are very not focused in that direction of using emotes, they still don't use them. I can't wait for 2027 when this video is finally out. That's ambitious. We're shooting for 2029, baby. This is such a banger. I have been listening to or seeing so many nostalgia-fueled posts. Like yesterday, it was non-stop. Like, do you remember this lava lamp from back in the day? I'm like, ooh, I do remember that. Oh, do you remember, or like, your month, your aesthetic. And it's like, your birthday is Fruitiger Arrow. I'm like, oh, I knew it. Yeah, we're just kind of getting to that age. I think that the reality is I'm just getting targeted that stuff because I'm at the age where I can now get all of the things that I wanted as a kid, and so I just want to relive those moments. And they are just shoving it down my throat. Spuggy, thanks for the 16 months of Prime. Thanks for the Prime. Should I hypothetically jailbreak my 2DS? That's a crime. That's a crime and you shouldn't do that. Those are my thoughts. But you are your own person. I'll leave you to your elements. Straight to jail. Yeah, they check. Every time that somebody mods it, they check your address and they send you a bill in the mail. Every month that your console is modded, you now have to pay a monthly fee. $73 a month, by the way. Game 6 to 3 months.
I just finished my shiny living Dex in Legends Zahai Cheer.
And I'm gonna do it today as well. It's gonna happen. You're gonna see the most insane collection of luck today. Your mind will blow up. 5 big booms. No. As I've said before, chat, you do get to vote for the next hunt that I do. So just keep your ideas in your head for rooftop spawns. And we will make a poll of probably 5 of them. You guys will decide. Absol, I can't do it. Absol's is locked until you do the mission with the rogue one at the beginning of the game. Which another version of that is, if you didn't know, in Scarlet and Violet, you cannot encounter Orthworm in the wild until you defeat the Titan. Can I ask where the Larvitar Alpha spawn is? I have no idea. That being said, I do know where the regular Larvitar is for this, and I am a little bit worried about that one. Because I don't know how many Larvitar spawns there are. I don't believe that there are many. There's only one. When I unlock alphas, isn't there a second one? I thought there was a second one. Yeah, because there's one in the southern section. For this section, you can only reach one. Ow. Yeah, I stumbled across that because it's over like, I don't know exactly where it is, but I think it's like around here somewhere in this general area. If you guys do want me to hunt that today, that will be where we will reside. I also need to go get my phone. I have no idea where that is. I'm doing a mod check IRL. Because I thought I felt it vibrate. But it's just gone. You check your pocket. It's not in my pocket. It's not in my pocket right now. Hallucinations? Chad, when have I ever... Okay, no, I definitely have. Did Nimmy steal it? No, she's not here. She is not. A shame. A travesty, some may say. Okay, hold on one second. Let me go grab it. I think it might be in my kitchen. What are the Pookies drinking today? Water. How do you see me? I want the DLC, but there are other things that are more important. Fair enough. Can't argue with that. I think DLC's fun. I had a great time playing it. It was for a short amount of time, but that's just because I wanted to jump back into this. Yeah, I found my phone. I did. I left it in the kitchen. Who's your favorite Street Fighter character? I feel like I know where this conversation is going. I don't know. I really didn't grow up with Street Fighter. That being said, the new Street Fighter movie does not look watchable. And I don't think that that's a hot take. It truly... I feel like it's gonna be a big flop. Do you have shiny Bellsprout? Yep. Multiple, actually. I am curious. No, they're not shiny. I feel like there's a lot of potential over here. What's going to flop? The Street Fighter movie that they previewed at, where did they preview that, chat? The Game Awards. The Game Awards. It was just like weird promotion. Do you edit these long videos as you stream them or all at the end? It kind of depends on the video, but this one definitely is edited in segments. We are working through that currently. Yes. And realistically,
Johnstone.
it will be done like, I'm trying to think. Like the section 1 will probably be done in the next coming weeks. I would like to think. And then this section is gonna take a long time. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll definitely have to see. But the game plan is I want to treat this the same way as I treated the Professor Oak, like the shiny Professor Oak that I did, where the final hunt, once that's done, the video will be out like the following day. I would really like that to be the scenario. It's just the tail end of this video is significantly faster than where we currently are. So that might not be the case, but we're working through it though. We're working through it. JP, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. Are you planning on doing the DLC part right after this? That I don't know. I really don't. It all depends on when we finish this. Because full transparency, the way that I would like to do this video, well, it's gonna be two separate ones. There's gonna be DLC and then there's gonna be like main story and then DLC. DLC seems way harder. No, it's way easier because then I'll have the shiny charm. I'll already have the shiny charm and it's more of just like tracking everything down. That's gonna be the hard part for sure. Are you gonna do all the side quests? Yeah, we're also doing that. It will happen. And those are basically 3 of the 7 videos I have planned. You gonna use the donut reset exploit? Probably. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Yeah, getting all the scans is gonna take a while, but I think that's just kind of part of the grind. When starting out making content, do you recommend longer in-depth videos or shorter ones? I think you should just be making content. Like, just focus on getting your name out there first. Like, work on small things as you're working on a big thing that you want to present. And once you have enough of an established viewer base, then you can upload that big thing and people will see it. Right? Because let's look at it from the opposite. If you spend all this time, let's just say you work, like you wanted this to be your first video and you spend hundreds of hours, if not thousands of hours, working on this one video to upload it to a channel that has 3 subscribers, you're gonna not get a lot of views from it just because you don't have any exposure. And so you're probably gonna get really discouraged. Like, man, I put in all this time and it could be the most banger video ever. And you'd be like, man, nobody saw this, and then you're just not gonna wanna keep it up. But if you do small videos, then you're over time building up an audience. If that makes sense. And there's a much higher chance that that video will do better. But I think also just starting to upload is more important because that sets up a routine of doing it, and you're also learning as you go. Because you have to learn how to edit, you have to learn how to make thumbnails, you have to learn how to make your videos interesting. All that stuff comes with time, and it's not like... It's like learning how to write. Like, if you can't... when you first start out writing, you don't know how to draw the letter W. And then over time, your lines get cleaner. Or like you're coloring. When you first start out, you're not coloring inside the lines, and so it looks ugly. Even though your parents say, oh, this looks really nice, honey. Thank you for drawing this. I'm gonna put this on the fridge. I feel like I got that a lot. What should I name my shiny Dragonite? Carl. I remember when I was in kindergarten, they have the parent-teacher conferences. They told my mom that I should skip the grade because I'm coloring in the lines and the other kids couldn't. Not bad, right? Not bad. And so I had to wait a year to confirm that I was gonna skip a grade. And so I got to first grade, and I already knew multiplication by the time I was there, and they were only focusing on addition and subtraction, and so they were just like, no, you can just go to second grade. And then I went to second grade, and they're like, holy moly, you skipped school. I said, yep. Can you still color inside the lines? Nope. Nope, reverted. Older save. Yeah, okay, so the reason why I knew that stuff is just because when I got out of school, my mom would give me an after-school book. So even when I was done with school, I still had school. Yep. Because my mom wanted me to be smart. And she was a stay-at-home mom. Yeah, we're not gonna tell the Pokemon pack story, but yeah, that is how that kind of got there. But I would like to know, for a majority of the time that I did after-school books, I didn't have those. I was not rewarded in that way. I was just told to do them. Do you have any siblings? Yeah, I have a sister. Yep. And I have some half siblings, but they're very distant. I've lost 99% of what I learned in school. I feel like most people have, though. Furo, thanks for the 16 months.
Plink.
Who up plinking it? Where are my plink enjoyers? Yeah, we have a check in 7 minutes. Plinking. There they are. Everybody's here, the whole gang. But yeah, we do have a ton of rooftop hunts that we still have to do. It's a little bit concerning. I'm gonna do my best to hunt them offline as well, but it's a hefty list with how long it takes to hunt each one of them. It's no Abra, but I'm hoping that we have the same luck that I had for Eevee on stream, not off stream. Off stream was very bad. But that day where I found 2 of them in one, that was a very nice day, and I would love to continue that routine. Rozo, thanks for the 16 months of Prime. Chad, if you were to go on, like, I know it doesn't exist anymore, but if you were to go on Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader, do you actually think that you could hold it down and win? Because some of those questions they throw up there are outrageous. Or like, who wants to be a millionaire? Do you think you would win any game show? Any game show? I think the easiest answer, it's a little bit of a slimy answer, but like, Deal or No Deal, you at least walk out with a penny. You win no matter what. It's just where do you draw the line of like, I actually won. It's like, if you won $1,000, that's a lot of money, right? But how much did it cost you to get there? Or like Jeopardy. Wait, there was somebody in my chat who did Jeopardy or something like that. Chibi Yoga, thanks to the 33. 33 month. Or like Survivor. Price is Right would be easy because of how long I worked retail. Yeah, but I feel like that's only one part of it though. Because sometimes it's just like random stuff. It's like how many boats have you sold, Emily? Kale, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Did you find anything rare? Rare and maybe shiny and kind? I hope you're good. I hope to see you soon. Maybe do some gaming down the road. I had so many shiny rare things. Love to hear it. Me, on the other hand, we've actually found 7 shinies today in 2 hours. 7 of them. Yep. Just don't look at any clips. No need. Just trust me. Just trust me. We found a whole bunch. We may be in a small drought. I'll be honest. It's 2026. I was one of the shinies. All right. All right. I'll sort you out. All right. Shiny in 55 checks? Why not 3? Why not 3 checks? Why not now? Is that too ambitious? I think we've earned it. I'll say it. I think 55 is like 30 minutes. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. That's excessive, but we're doing a lot of encounters. I haven't been keeping track. Any math magicians want to cook up a hourly rate that we were hunting these Houndour? We were just talking about math earlier. Chat, happy announcement. If you guys can figure out how many encounters of Houndour I've been getting per hour, you will skip the grade that you're currently in. I just talked to Mrs. Robinson and she said that you guys are smart enough, but this is like the final confirmation. So you guys can, if you guys do this, you guys get to go to 6th grade, and that means that you get extended recess. Yeah, because the big kids get to go out for longer for recess. Do I get ice cream? No, they removed the ice cream stations last weekend. I'll never forget how devastated I was to find out they removed the ice cream machine from my elementary school. I was so upset. And keep in mind, chat, I had no money. So it wasn't like I was buying ice cream there, but I was so sad. I was so sad. I'm losing encounters. 360 per hour? No way, it has to be more than that. That sounds so low. What the bingus? Yeah, there was a dedicated ice cream machine right in front of the gym, but my gym was also my cafeteria. Like, they would bring out all of the tables then, and then remove them when they needed to do gym. It was really weird. Very, very weird. Katero, thanks for the year. Ian, thanks for the, how many months is that? 20. 20 months of Prime. Yeah, they just didn't have space. Very odd design. Because it was like, imagine imagine the gym, and then the wall, one of the walls of the gym was just like the area where you walk, the little wraparound where you walk down the line into the kitchen to get your grub and your milk. Which to this day, I'm still, it's crazy to think about. Like, I drank whole milk every day in school. They did not have oat milk. They did not have any other beverages other than the water fountain. Like, if you got a school lunch, you were getting milk. All right, let's check. Everybody sit down. Don't even get out of your chair. What did we find?
Watchers unite.
What did we get? In a perfect realm, because it's the only thing here we have not got, I would love it to be Fi. It's not Fi. No. Stop. What are you doing? Come back here. You think, Travis, do you think this is a game? You think you're just here to have fun? No, Travis, we're on the job right now. No, we can't go get ice cream. I know we were just talking about, but that doesn't mean we can go get ice cream. No, we're not getting ice cream. And you're asleep. Now you're asleep. Okay. I pay him, by the way. There it is. To be fair, I don't have this one. Not that really matters. Oh, there's a lot going on here. There's a whole lot going on. How are the dogs down here? I don't remember this lore. I can't fight them. I cannot fight them. I'm just gonna use my Ultra Ball. It's a waste, but I'm using it. Get me out of here. What the dog doing? That really is a separation of generations. If a dog is doing something odd, people who are like Gen Z will say, "What the dog doing?" And then millennials will say, "Who let the dogs out?" You guys have outed yourselves in insane ways. May I get a nature guess, chat? A nature guess. I'm a gay naughty brave. And what do I name it? Nora, thanks for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, Nora. Nora Gaming. Wait, speaking of ice cream and Nora, I got ice cream with Nora. That happened in life and time. Ice cream. Wait, it kind of looks like, wait. 2 scoops. 2 scoops. Let me put you. Actually, I don't even need Vaporeon there anymore. Okay. You're coming with us now. 2 scoops. Oh, they're gone. Okay, I'm sure that they're. Oh, because they got stuck there and they couldn't come back. Okay, but now they're good. Now they're good. Use those points, chat. Mint and Chip. Yeah, actually, the first one we ever got was named Mint. I believe this is our 3rd shiny Binacle. Slow Lemur, thanks for the 28 months of Prime. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. What should I name my shiny Alpha Fennekin? Clyde. I'm not good with nicknames, chat. That's why I ask you. I stole the Clefairy Pee-Pee vocalization from you. To be fair, I didn't come up with Pee-Pee. Pee-Pee is, that's hard-coded into the game. You don't have Fiv from Zone 2? Oh, no, I do. It's just like that we have already obtained Binacle here. That was the only, aside from Houndour, that's the only shiny we did not get from this area. Because we got Binacle, then we got Baneri, then we got Flaffy, Metatite, no, Trubbish, Bellsprout, Metatite. Oh no, I forgot Swablu. There's so much. So many things. Did I watch any bits from AGD? No. Thank you for your question. I wish I could read. You didn't come up with Pickle because it was a late night show. No, that was stolen from me. Good luck with the Houndour. I appreciate it. Thank you, Omni. That was stolen valor. I came up with Pickle. That was removed by force from Stephen Colbert. Don't get him started. Well, you would defend it too. Do you know how many people are out there saying Pickle? It's a lot of people, chat. It's a lot. Type 1 if you've said Pickle in your life. Or with your wife. Ceiling, they see 11 months. I guarantee it. At least one of you. Surely. Where is my Houndour? Oh, right, because it's not Houndour. We gotta wait until 2. I'm sorry, I forgot what time it was. Time zones. It's the old time zone trick. My bad. They're not shiny until next hour. You sigh like Jennifer Coolidge. Don't get the chat started on that. Oh no. -5. Okay, it wasn't that bad. I'll take 2. I just threw up. Oh. You told the story yesterday about the reindeer, and I wanted you to know that I worked in Norway for 2 years and also thought they were not real. Thank you. Thank you. You will find Hound Hour in an hour. Bro got the joke. Let's give a round of applause to that person. That's awesome. This is the first time watching your Twitch instead of YouTube. But watching this is making me sad. Oh, that I can't play Legend. Hello?
We're here, I miss you. Come find me.
There are no Gort. There are no Gort in this home. Ziploc,
Shut.
thanks for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. There are no Gort that spawn in this general area, chat. That being said, I can't believe that we have not found a shiny Flabébé behind us. Because we do actually need all colors of Flabébé at some point. Welsing! Welsing? Thanks to the Prime. Because we are going to be doing the side quest, and I need to get shinies of all of the Flabébé. I think I have 2 of them so far. The fact that Gort 1 isn't a party member makes me sad. So the reason why I do the party the way I do it is just because of the fact that I want people to know what I got last. So if they're tuning in, they can see, or if they're tuning out and they pop back in, they know if anything happened. Who is the oldest person that's viewed your channel?
Happy
in what
belated
way?
New Year. First time tuning in this year.
Tribe, thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I would also like to think that we have too many Pokemon. Chad, these are all shiny. These are all my Gort. Those are not. Remember Baja Blast? Remember Baja Blast? There's Pickle. So many great guys, so many stories. And there's Patsy. I have so many regular or red Flabébé. Excessive. Check out Taco Bell. Rock out. What did you get? What's your go-to? I would also like to know that this may be a brave take, but Baja Midnight has run its course. I think that we can scrap Baja Midnight. I feel like they should just go for another flavor. That is the one time that it should have been a limited time Taco Bell thing. Thoughts on Sonic the Restaurant? I don't think I've had their food once. Slushies hit. What's Baja Midnight? I don't even know what it is. Yeah, I have no idea. It's Mountain Dew and it's just Orpal. Passion fruit. It's a rebrand of an older flavor. To be fair, to give them a little bit of credit, they did replace, I believe that one was replaced with the Sangria one. That one was not good. I don't know what they were cooking with that. Isn't Passion Fruit the Drake song? You guys ever seen the YouTube videos where it's like playing this song, but it's slowed to perfection? There's a video of Passion Fruit slowed to perfection. It is a completely different feel. It's quite a vibe. I remember listening to that at work many years ago. Moving to my first apartment today, but chilling here in the meantime. There you go. Very nice. The big move-in day. Enjoy box furniture for the next week. I've gotten every Pokemon shiny in ZA. Wow. You guys hunted all the legendaries? I've only done one. Did you cure Infusion Raid Day yesterday in Pokemon Go? No. Nah. I'm set. I haven't made it past rank Z. Are you doing a Professor Oak too? It's okay. We'll go down together. Grookey Day is next week. I mean, it's a reason to go out. I might do it. Yeah, it's Le Eternal. Yeah, Grookey is cool, but I don't know how much I would want to go out for a calm day for Grookey. Why am I tired? I slept very reasonably. What's wrong with me? The legendaries felt so funny in this because they were just in a wild zone chilling. I think that's, well, I mean, they've done that before because if you look at Crown Tundra, the Swords of Justice were also just kind of there in random locations. And while in a lot of cases I do like when they have dedicated areas, it kind of felt like the place that you were going to was the dedicated area for that Pokemon. That being said, some of them in this game should have had more effort, i.e. Volcanion, but I feel like that's a beaten horse. I'm excited to get back into the DLC for this game once we beat this, but it's pretty far away. Because I would like to think we have like about 2 more months of this challenge. What level are you in Pogo? I believe I am 7. Well, I'm 70 with enough to get to 71. I just haven't done. There's one final research that I didn't do. Yeah, we just need Houndour. That's it. I was hoping for 6 more months. Well, I mean, we have the DLC. Yeah, it's gonna take a hot minute. But let me know in chat, there are so many banger videos that I have planned for this year, and once we get through with this, we get to do all of those. And it's stuff I've been hyping up for like over a year.
Pookie Stone, I didn't see you as live. Happy month anniversary. I bought you some sparkles emoji. Pookie Luck sparkles emoji.
I love Pookie Luck. Thank you so much. Thanks for the 10 months. Hope you're doing well. Will you count the DLC? We're gonna do the DLC at some point, but it'll be probably a different video. But yeah, for example, another one of the videos that we have is the booster box video that I haven't really told you about, but I bought a booster box for a video. And we will be opening that up at some point this year. And that's probably the biggest video of the year.
16 months with Mr. Stone and Stone Chat. Happy to have been able to sub for so long with my favorite streamer. Plink.
Snoopy, thanks for the 16. I appreciate it. What's ShineCon today? 1. Why did I say that like Squidward? 1. We got Binacle. I'm gonna buy the DLC so I can get the charm. Oh, you don't want to do the battles? Sponge. Sponge. Same nose? Do! Don't look at it, I know. I'm Italian. I know. Hey, can you give me a high level Pokemon so I can beat the DLC? It's really hard. No. Nah, brother, you gotta lock in. Do you know how easy it is to level up in the DLC? It's so easy to level up in the DLC. No chance. You gotta earn that yourself. They did ask nicely. Yeah, that's fair. Have you seen all the Kourtney Kardashian impressions all over TikTok? Or is that my For You page? No, I think that's you. That being said, there was an old video, and I think it was a Vine that was, or it was a YouTube video that was turned into a popular Vine, but somebody did a recreation of Keeping Up with the Kardashians, of just like how outrageous some of the conversations would be, where it was like, they're at a restaurant, and keep in mind, this is all animated, almost like Sims style, and it's like, what do you guys want to drink? I'm gonna get the orange soda. Yeah, that sounds really good. I'm gonna get the orange soda too. And the waitress comes over. What can I get you guys to start? I'm gonna have the strawberry soda. Yeah, I'm gonna have the strawberry soda too. I can't believe that they would betray me like that. MSYU, thanks for the 11 months.
Johnstone dummies.
Definitely you had to be there. That's ancient lore, chat. That's ancient lore. Wait, aren't we getting new Vines soon? When is that coming out? Or has it come out? How many hours do you have in this save? Only 23. Was that not a real thing they said? I'm sure it was. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. So in the DLC chat, how many of you do the rematch battles for the rogues? There's never gonna be another big social media site. I think that's great news. We need less social media. Emma, thanks for the 3 months. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. The amount of personal enjoyment I get out of my life having less social media is something that I implore you guys to also participate in. I think one thing that everybody should focus on in 2026 is to be less chronically online. Get away from the Twitter universe. Pavo, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. That being said, keep watching the stream. Don't go, please! I'll say TikTok gave me some really good cat ideas. Have you guys seen the TikTok of the chair and the farting? I get a lot of that. It's like the stool chair. No? Nah, I was just playing around. That was just a little joke for the people watching. I'm just looking at something. It's important. I'm just looking. Don't worry. I'm just looking at some stuff right now. I would also like to know, I get to see videos that not many people get to see. I've reached a point where I'm getting served videos that have like 5 likes that deserve significantly more. Like this one.
Yo, we got the Saint chicken going on. We about to start cooking.
Yes, sir.
We're about to season up the sink chicken. Cause it's finger licking.
Yes, sir. Who's hungry? I'm pretty sure I left a comment.
Step on the chicken.
Yeah. He liked it. Yes. Yes.
That's how you season the chicken.
This is also a great example. Chad, you will never catch me at a potluck. You would never in a million years, if somebody's like, oh, John, come to the family potluck. No chance. Because they might be doing that. They might be. You never know. It's 2 minutes long. Oh yeah, no, he gets into it. Also, here's another one. Here's another banger for you.
It's time for the Crazy Fish World game show.
Yeah!
Who is the king of Fish World? Cray Cray Werewolf. Big Fish, Santa Claus.
Or the evil skeleton, Chad. Who is the king of Fish World? Cast your votes right now.
Or the evil skeleton. That's right. It's the big fish.
Naturally, we knew that.
You so smart for real. What's the deal? Shoddy is epic. Oh my god, for real. I so scared. Or she's my big.
Which one is it? What's the deal, chat? Yeah.
All of them are correct. Team, you have won the game. Congratulations.
Yep. Okay. Get
This
to
is
it.
huge.
Yep.
We have to celebrate this big win.
That's very good. That's very good. Anything else? Anything else that I wanted to share with the people at home? Oh, this is very important. He is a wizard. He's a wizard, and he has a lot to plan. I remember that. I remember the end of that. That's crazy. Okay, anyways, back to it.
Oops, I just hit.
Sorry, I can't close it. Okay, there we go. I'm so glad I never got on TikTok. I'm so glad I'm not fun. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I don't care about the fish game show. It's the #1 stream show on Netflix, by the way. Everybody. Type 1 if you've been watching the Big Fish show. Everybody's been watching that fish game show. It's all over the news. You're just out of the loop, brother. I'm gonna be honest with you. Dark Harvest, actually 2 years. You have a favorite way to shiny hunt in Heart Gold, Soul Silver? No. No, I didn't really hunt in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. That being said, I'm sure that the headbutting trees is probably fun. I think that's probably pretty cool. Thanks to the TikToks, now I'm going to nap. Epic. What are you hunting now? Hound Hour. The dog. One of the worst hunts that you can do in Heart Gold Soul Silver, and it's like, I don't know what they were thinking, is the Hoenn and Sinnoh sound. If you don't know, there's with your Pokegear, you can essentially activate on the radio Hoenn sounds or Sinnoh sounds, and when you go to a route, it will give you Hoenn and Sinnoh based encounters, and it's a really cool feature. So you're probably wondering what's the downside. It only works for one encounter. And so in order to get another encounter, you have to activate the radio again. which is so wildly tedious that you have to go into your Poke Gear for every single encounter. And to this day, I don't think I've seen anybody hunt it, because like if you wanted to do those hunts anyways, you would just hunt them in those respective games rather than doing Heart Gold Soul Silver. Because I know people who are way more interested in hunting Ruby and Sapphire than Heart Gold Soul Silver, despite the vibes being immaculate. So fun in Heart Gold Soul Silver. But the shiny hunting in that game is a little bit stinky in terms of options. However, at some point I will hunt a legendary in that game, and that might be this year. Very likely that I'll be hunting some legendary this year in that game. There's quite a lot of options. If you want a new Legend ZA-like game of a DS region, which one? None. I'm sorry, none. I can't. I mean, like Unova, maybe. Yeah, I guess Unova. Am I clicking? Always. We'll be doing our check in a minute. 1 minute. If there's asking like if I would want another Legends game, yeah, I would want Gen 7. Gen 5 would be really cool, but I just feel like so many people, significantly more people like Unova than Alola. How goes the hunt? I have Binacle. Back from the gym, what'd you work on? I got 1 Binacle, I named him 2 scoops. 2 scoops of ice cream. Stairs and chairs. Love it. Yeah, because if you were to ask somebody, like type 1 chat if you love Unova. We're checking, by the way. No shiny. Okay, it's a majority of 1s, right? Now type 1 if you love Alola, like Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon. I would like to think it is a lower amount of people that like it. It's, yeah. It's barely. I'm actually surprised by that. I am surprised by that. I just think that those games need more representation. A lot of chat probably grew up with Gen 7. I don't want to hear that. You guys all grew up with Gen 2 or Gen 3. Every single one of you. Every last one of you. Prior to Gen 3. Gen 1. Yeah, I mean, if I was into video games at that time, I definitely would have started with Gen 1. Who here grew up with Gen 10? No, thank you. I love a Legends game based on a Rangers region. Would you guys like them to make a Legends game for a region that doesn't exist? Like it's made specifically for that Legends game, and then down the road they make an actual Pokemon game? I think that would be a very interesting concept. Like that's the gimmick of the game, is that it is you are learning in reverse, essentially. You are learning the origins before you learn the current day story. It's just how long do you wait? Because here's the thing: is they could treat it and do it in the same year.
Name something skid mark greater than 3.
No chance. Thank you for the 3 months, Mimmin. Because they technically did do that. They did it in reverse, but they released 2 Sinnoh games. You know, they did BDSP and then they did Legends within a small time frame. And obviously that was like COVID related and stuff like that and just like general delays, but it could happen. But I don't think we're gonna get a Legends game for quite a while, like another one. This is probably the last one for a little bit. Because the last one we got was 2022, which was four years ago. Which that's a little bit scary to think about. Almost to the day, right? When did Legends come out, Arceus? That was the 28th of January? It was the end of the month in January. Legends Johto, or I blow up the earth. I pressed the wrong button. Or I blow up the earth. What song is this? This is Global Terminal. I'm not surprised that you don't know this song because this was platinum only. This is arguably my favorite song in all of Pokemon. My Love Ball replica was delivered today. Wait! I got a package in the mail yesterday and I didn't open it. And there's Pokemon stuff in it. It's also, wait. What did I set the prediction to?
Good
was
morning,
2.
gamers.
Okay.
Can I get a plink?
Hold on, let me go get that. Holy moly, everybody. Pickle keychain. Ditto holding pee-pee keychain. Very sad or disgruntled pickle. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I'm telling Dan. Oh. The UI is awful? Are you on mobile? I think that the PC version is fine. Camera, thanks for the 2 months. Thanks. No, I'm on PC. Oh. All right, well, you know what, chat? Because I've received enough complaints, one, I'll make my announcement that I am moving to Kick, everybody. Actually, wait, that's the same layout. Hold on, chat, I'm moving to Facebook Gaming. I forgot, they stole the Twitch layout. That'd be a lateral move visually. We're moving to Facebook Gaming. Honey, hey. He was scratching the carpet. Can we go to Mixer? No. No. Actually, I think Facebook Gaming doesn't exist anymore. Can you stream vertical? Yeah, I got you. I feel like when SpongeBob turned into a a skyscraper. Long John Gaming. That's right. Dry Life, thanks for the 11 months of Prime. Also, if I widen it, it actually makes it lag. It kind of makes it lag. We're going off of exclusively sound today, chat. Thank you, guys. Make sure to hit the plus button on TikTok, everybody. Thank you for the gifts. Let me just see. What did you? Thank you for the party hat. Thank you so much for the party hat. Have I had a dragon fruit? Yeah, I've had every fruit. Have I had a star fruit? Yes, I've had every fruit. Have I had it? Yes. I've had every fruit. If you're wondering if I've had a fruit, I've had every fruit, chat. Have I had yes, chat. I've had every. Haven't I had it? Yes, bro. Yes, I've had an Enigma berry. Yes. I forgot that was I forgot it was that. I'm back, everybody. I'm back. Don't worry, I'm back. Sea Silver, thanks to the 10 months of tier 2.
Have you had lemon peppin?
Lemon peppin? Is this a reference to when I forgot to say lemon pepper? Are we just being not kind? Bring back Long John, but I'm wearing sweatpants. So just a little bit of humor for the people watching. Have you had an enchanted golden apple? Yes, dude, I've had every fruit. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? It's a guy who streams and all he does is eat fruit. And he says that he's had every fruit. And so people will come in to try and like stump him. And he just gets more and more sad every time someone says it. That was humor? Okay, well, how about you say something funny then? I'll wait. We'll all wait, actually. I don't want anybody to say anything until that person tells us a good joke. Can we hunt a negative color? This is not an Absol Block stream. My eyes will hurt it. He's built different. Oh, and I'm scratching my head. Time loss. Who are we hunting? Dog. How come we don't stream on YouTube? I cannot, especially after this morning's conversation, I cannot fathom having 2 chats. I will give flowers to anybody who multi-streams. They are truly a different breed of human. I cannot imagine. That would be outrageous. Yeah, Vandy. Vandy streams on 3? He streams on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. How do you keep up? How in the world do you keep up? Like, I am very confident that he doesn't read one chat. Like, he picks 2 to read and then, like, swaps them out over time. The multi-streamers that I've seen just ignore the others. See, and that I feel like that's kind of why bother streaming there then? Because if I didn't want to talk to you guys, I just wouldn't stream. I would still be doing this, right? Money? Yeah, but like, if somebody subs and that, like, if a bunch of people subbed and then you just didn't acknowledge any of them, they're not gonna want to do it again. Do I like gambling? No, I have been to a casino once. I think once. I had a friend's wedding that I went to in Las Vegas, and I went to it with $60, $50. I'm just not a gambling person. I just don't see the idea of like working to make a bunch of money and then just spending it and losing it at a place that is very notable, where the chance of you actually walking out with more money is so unbelievably low. And everybody says it too. It's not like people were like, no, you win big whenever you show up. Every person I've ever talked to about it, they're like, yeah, I brought 10 grand and I lost it all. And we're proud? We're proud of blowing away $10,000 on a weekend? Like, why didn't you spend 2 weeks in Japan if you had 10 grand? It's just beyond me. I don't know. 33,000 pocket cards, by the way. That is not nice. And I didn't buy that, you guys did. So that was actually your money. Thank you. And those are very fun to look at. Came with 5, left with 14. Not bad. Not bad at all, King. I gamble the money to have a good time and drink a little. I guess that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I love the Legends Arceus OST. Little Laventon vibe. I didn't consent for you to use my money. We had a bit for almost like a year and a half, whereas if you guys gifted me 10 subs, I would open up 10 packs. That's like maximum consent. You guys very willingly did that. The only gambling I really do is gacha. This may be a delusional take, but I do not see that. Like, it is gambling, but it's not as egregious because you at least get something. Like, you could go to a casino with $1,000 and leave with nothing. Except the voucher for 5 cents that a lot of people just leave on the machine. But like, if you were playing, I don't know, what do the nerds gamble on digitally nowadays? What video games are a money pit? I think as a gamer, it's a rite of passage for you to get a little bit invested in a gacha game. It's like we've all had a mobile game era where we played a bunch of mobile games. And that was usually when you're younger and you don't have any money to buy games. And then you get older and then you have a little bit more money and then you buy a game or you spend that money in a free game. I'm sure that there are some people in chat who have opened a tremendous amount of Counter-Strike cases. Some trade-ups. Looking for that blue gem? Probably not, but maybe. Bearded Potato, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Prime sub. How many have you caught? What do you mean? Today, how many shinies? 1. We have 1 gremlin. But in 9 minutes, we're gonna do our check for Baniri, Magikarp, and Binacle. And I don't need them, but it heals the pain of not having Houndour. I used to spend $100 a month on Candy Crush lives. Oh. Do your parents, grind that out? That is exclusively an older person mobile game. I don't know any young person who plays Candy Crush. I play Candy Crush on the plane. Do you guys get Wi-Fi on the plane? Or do you just like go off the grid for 2 hours until you land? Because I live in Atlanta, and so if you don't know, Hartsfield-Jackson, which is the Atlanta airport, is a Delta hub. And so an overwhelming majority of the flights that leave that area are Delta flights, and all Delta flights are free Wi-Fi. And so I don't ever think about that. But like some people just don't have it. And I would like to say, if you, like, I bought Wi-Fi on like a United flight and it's horrible. It just doesn't work. I just sleep. I struggle with that because I used to be scared to fly. And Delta does give you trading cards. Yeah, you can go talk to the pilot. Yep. One thing that I admire about Nimi is that she can talk to quite literally any person. If they look standoffish in the slightest, she will make them very vocal and pleasant to be around. It's very impressive. But one example of that is whenever I'm on a Delta flight, I will ask the pilots if they have a pilot card, and they let you go into the cockpit to like peek in and be like, hey, do you have a card? And they give you one, or they don't give you one if they don't have one. I brought this up to her. And she's like, I'm gonna go ask the pilot. She proceeded then 5 minutes later to send me a photo of her in the cockpit. They did a whole photo shoot for her in the cockpit of the plane. They let her sit in the seat and hold the steering wheel or the flight controls, which like, that is very cool that she got the opportunity. That seems like a security flaw. I'm gonna be honest with you. That seems a little crazy. Yeah, no, you can sit up front, go ahead. No, not mid-flight, no, before they took off. Are you jealous? Yes, I wouldn't tell the story if I wasn't jealous. Of course, man. Wait, type 1 if you're a pilot. That's gotta be sick. I've always wanted to know what it looks like when you're driving through a cloud as a pilot. Like, do you see clear skies and everybody sees like the sides of the clouds? Or do you, because like at the speed, are you pushing the clouds in front of you away so you have visibility, or are you just flying in white? Driving? Yeah, like you drive the plane. None of y'all are pilots. No, there's gotta be one. One of those ones has to be honest. I genuinely, like, if somebody was like, the plane is out of control and both of the pilots are passed out, does anybody know how to fly a plane? I'd be like, I'ma land this bird. I would hop in the cockpit. I wouldn't even throw on the headset. I would just land it. All natural, right on the runway. Calmest landing they've ever experienced. I would only put on the headset to say, hey, check out this. And they would see me land on the runway with such beauty and grace, and they'd say, dear God, get him his wings. I'm certified to nice. That's awesome. Also, you know what's a crazy fact? I believe this is a fact. Just want to preface that. People who train to become pilots, the first time that they fly is when they get the job. Like, all of their training of flying a plane does not require them to actually physically fly a plane. They just do simulators until they pass the test, and then they fly the plane. That's how accurate the simulators are. They don't even need to have them fly in a plane. That being said, there was one time, I don't know where I was going, this is a few years back, where I got on the plane, and they did probably one of the silliest things they could have possibly done at the beginning of a flight. They got over the intercom, and they said, one of the pilots was like, hey everybody, just want to let you guys know that we're getting ready to take off soon. Just want to let everybody know that this is my co-pilot's first flight ever. Now, for context, I've heard this before, but that's after the plane has landed. They go like, hey, can you give a round of applause? This was his first time flying. Not right as we're turning on the tarmac to take off. Yeah, just letting you guys know, in the next 3 minutes, this is gonna be handled by a person who's never been in a cockpit. It's gonna be a smooth ride. But if I pass out, it's left up to him. Chat, do you clap when the plane lands? Never. Never have. The only time that I think that could be remotely valid is if there's like a sudden thunderstorm and it's unbelievable turbulence, and it's a like they had to lock in high level max elo flight simulator playing. Like, if you think that after landing, you weren't gonna make it, right? I'd be clapping. Like, when they landed in the Hudson, there's no shot they didn't clap, right? Absolutely. I think that would have been disrespectful. When's the next PM7 stream? I don't know his schedule. Do you clap your postman for delivering your mail in the thunder? That was an insane way to word that. No. John, can you do a backflip? No, but I can check in 1 minute to see if we got a shiny. You're still in this wild zone? It's been years. It's been 3 days. It has been 3 streams that I've been here. Favorite shiny? Komala. That little pink drum. One time I was in a flight and the rain was scary loud. Darn. Type 1 if you've never flown in an airplane. I think it's probably a higher number than I would imagine it being. Some people just don't. They either don't like flying or they just don't travel like that. It is also very scary the first time. You ever flown a helicopter? You never. You could not catch me flying in a helicopter. Absolutely not. No way. I don't know how to explain it, but like when I'm in a plane and I look down, to make myself feel better, because I'm afraid of heights,
yes.
I basically tell myself that I am in a simulator. Like everything down that I'm seeing outside of the window is like generated in. Yeah, it's just like a screen or something. But I would imagine if you were in a helicopter, it's too real. It's too real to like desensitize yourself. All right, everybody, let's check. I think about being in Jello. Yeah, that is a great, but I don't think that works with helicopters. No fit, no nothing, no fit, no ice cream, no nothing, nothing. Yeah, because okay, just to give you perspective, did you guys know that in helicopters, there is a bar above your head, and I would like to note, above the passenger's head, where if you pulled it, it would lock the helicopter. Why? Why is that a feature in helicopters? I saw a video of a guy flying a helicopter, doing a helicopter tour, and the woman who was sitting next to him, she was getting like nervous with the turn, and so she grabbed the handle for like safety. You know, like when you're in a car, they have the handles.
Sorry for being absent for a while, but I'm happy to be back. Hello, everyone.
And the guy straight up screamed at her. He's like, "If you grab that, we die." I would just like to avoid that scenario in general. Like that would just, I don't need to fly in a helicopter. I don't need to. But the fact that the pilot, who is supposed to be the most composed person in the aircraft, like he freaked out at her for even grabbing it. Lazarus 6011. Thanks. I have bad news. I'm not hearing it. That's what I plan for us next month? No. No, are you trolling? No helicopter. No helicopter. Skydiving. Well, skydiving, you don't go up in a helicopter. Right? Cause like, if you went up in a helicopter and you jumped, not that I would jump vertically. Well, I would jump horizontally. But if you're in a helicopter and you jumped out, like if you jumped too high, you dive? No. I've never seen somebody dive out of an airplane. I've seen them, they just kind of like fall. First time catching a stream, everybody say hey, or else. Skydiving. Well, it's because it's the action of going down. Right, but I've never seen somebody go like this. Into air. Into air, air. Never in my life.
Love you, John O. I've missed catching these regularly, but it's always a treat when I can tune in.
Well, hey, Nick, thanks for the 55 months. Let it be known, chat, I do have a streaming schedule. I do have a stream schedule. I am live every day except for Thursday and Saturday. And if I'm just not live on one of the days, I will just put it in the Twitch thingy. Like in the title, it will say that I am not live. Since when? Since this year. One of my overall large goals for this year is to be very, or not very organized, but more organized than I have been in previous times. Like for example, let me just give you like, from my own personal life, if I'm to make plans with somebody, chat, I'm making them a week in advance minimum. There's no last minute planning. I don't care to do it. It just stresses me out, and it stresses other people out too. So I don't want to enable that. And then my other ones are, I'm gonna upload 7 videos. I want more subscribers, and I want to make 100 beats. Those are my goals, and I have them right here. I see them right here. Because I made it my wallpaper, and I update it as I go. 100? Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's pretty feasible. It's like less than 10 a month. Yeah, like instrumentals. I don't sing. Get dat lizard. Love that. Yeah, like I made one a couple days ago. It was very, from my memory, because I make a lot of them. It's just I don't track a lot of them out. But there was one that I made that
almost long enough for a bald Johnstone baby.
I remember it being like aquatic, like Frutiger Arrow sounding. Do you run any of the clip channels? Nope. Nope, and I am totally cool with people making them. What kind of instruments do you play? Digital. I am learning the piano, though. I feel like I am getting a lot better at the piano. What DAW do I use? I use FL. I truly think that when it comes to that stuff, it doesn't matter. It's really like, it's the same thing as video editing, whereas, you know, like, you can edit an amazing video on Premiere, you can edit an amazing video on Sony Vegas from like 10 years ago. It's really just like what you know and how you use it. Also, like if you have VSTs, those are not related to your DAW at all. They're just additions and they look exactly the same. Leonidas, thanks for the 25 months. Thanks. But yeah, I really would like to learn piano fully. Like learning all of the scales. I've got to the point where if I wanted to make a beat, I could probably make it in about 5 minutes. It wouldn't be good, but like it would be in key and it would be organized and like I could do a chord progression. And I think that's really fun. You done a sample yet? Yeah. It didn't go well, but I have, for sure. Learn them in groups, yeah. Yep. Absolutely. I think the next thing I want to do is I want to buy a larger MIDI keyboard that has more octaves, because the one that I have now is like 2.5. No, it's just 2 octaves. And I would like a full range keyboard at some point. Play Runaway. Boom. Boom. Where is this Hound Hour? I really said we were gonna get it today. Did I set a prediction for? Oh, it is 2:30. Okay. What's your producer tag? I actually don't have one. I don't have one. What should it be? Imagine if I got Jeff Steitzer to be my producer tag. Holy moly, that'd be so sick. Like the Halo announcer, I get him to be like, holy crap, that'd be so sick. I'd be farting. You just try to do a producer tag like Pharrell? I mean, how else would you... Would I just do like a large collection of symbols at the beginning? I can't do the count. He kind of cornered that market. Do you have to get the fossil shiny too? Yeah, we had to do that, but it's not in this section. That is further down the road, and I'm grateful for that. You know the Lex Luger tag? Yes. I do. Very influential. Yeah, in high school, I used to listen to a lot of mixtapes. I was a heavy Spinrilla user. Very much. I used a ton. I was on Spinrilla every single week. Or like Hot New Hip Hop. I think both of those sites are dead. I know Spinrilla got sued because they were just hosting mixtapes and albums. It was just like, you could just download anything there, so. Yeah, same with DatPiff. Actually, maybe it was DatPiff that was the, one of them got sued into oblivion. DatPiff.com, world premiere. And it's a song that was on the billboards. No, but they were the first to preview it. Don't sue them. Don't even think about it. How many zones have I completed? I have completed everything except for 4 and 6. So 4. 4 of them. Do you guys have any new hobbies that you want to get into this year? It could be gaming. I know for some of you it's content creation. Soldering, but like, soldering what? Because I do soldering for batteries. Clubbing, go crazy, go crazy. Want to get back into bass? There you go. Does learning Spanish count? Yes. I do find it strange that they don't enforce learning, like being bilingual at all in America. It's not surprising. Don't really need to get into that, but like it's not surprising that we are not forced to learn it, but it is unfortunate. I would have loved to learn Spanish every single year. Yeah, it's definitely not surprising right this second. Electronics in general, like, make stupid little gadgets that serve no purpose. I think a Raspberry Pi is in your future, because that requires you to learn soldering and wiring. Actually, the last thing I soldered was my GameCube. I was doing soldering on my GameCube. It was very fun. The only thing that I don't like about it is that you are dealing with very hot metals. Gaining muscle and creating content. There you go. Do both at the same time. Tommy, thanks for the 8 months if I didn't say that. I appreciate it. How come you walk into the zone when you can just constantly fly and be within 50 steps? Because I think that that's boring to watch. But also, that one doesn't spawn in. I would only be spawning one in. Also, I wouldn't phase on anything. I would like to get back into learning ASL. So, fun fact, I went to a deaf college for a semester. And so I learned a small portion of ASL. There are even sometimes when I go to bed that I will just like instinctively go through words and spell them with my hands before I go to sleep. Just to like keep up the finger spelling speed. That's another one that I feel like should just be learned in school, because there are so I think a lot of people don't realize, not like in a rude way, but people don't realize that being deaf is like a spectrum. And if somebody is deaf, they could just be hard of hearing, but still need to learn sign language. Like they can hear, they just can't hear very well, but still need to learn American Sign Language. Yeah, same for eyesight. Yeah, like I'm legally blind, but like I would never say that because I have contacts and I can see perfectly fine. I wonder how different ASL and BSL is, like British Sign Language. They just sneak in some extra U's into the finger spell. What do you use for your beats? FL Studio. Fruity Loops. I don't think they call it Fruity Loops anymore. I also don't know why it's called Fruity Loops. Yeah, I have a lot of fun doing that. It's a very fun activity. Because like I said, I'm also learning music theory and like learning how to play the piano, and I think that's just like good for your brain in general to understand an instrument. And growing up, I did play some instruments, just not to the level that I am playing this now. So hoping that you post some of the leftover ones on YouTube somewhere. I'm definitely more open to playing them on stream now because I'm more confident in what I put out, or like what I make. But yeah, at some point I will. Absolutely. I played the flute. I feel like that's really hard though, isn't it? Because you have to like get the angle right and everything. You have to go. Surely. Pokedex entry channel? What is that? Sailor, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Oh. Banger. Yeah, I remember wanting to play the electric guitar when I was younger because I thought it would be cool and I wanted to be a rock star. And then I got one and I never played it. Which I think that's how it goes for a lot of kids. And so like, it'd be super cool to be a rock star and have a guitar. And then you get one for Christmas and you're like, oh man, now I have to learn and my fingies hurt. And it's out of tune and I don't know how to tune it. And my fingies hurt. and my hand's too small to play the chords. I'll just play it when I get older, and then it just sits in the corner of your room for about 5 years, and then you forget about it. And your fingers still hurt. Bray, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Thank you. Houndar, if you do not show up and be shiny right now, I'm going. I'm leaving. First time here. Let's mod that guy. I love your enthusiasm. Right out the gate. Love the positivity. Willow Wiz, thanks for the 10 months of Prime. Check those Primes, chat. If you want no ads for an entire month, you can link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You can do that. You can absolutely do that. I can grab one of the beats that I made a couple days ago if you would like to hear it, chat. Yeah, this is a banger. Absolutely. Yeah, I think one of my goals is one day I would love to get a placement, which if you don't know what a placement is, just like it gets put on an album. Like you work with an artist. Like I would love to do an actual studio session. It'd be so cool. That's a big glass of water? I'm a thirsty boy. How do you stay motivated to do the things you love? Because it's for your own personal mental health. I took your advice and I set several goals for myself. Huge. Let me hear them. Big man with the big glass. Because if you're not motivated to do the things you love,
What's up, baby John?
You know, maybe you don't love them as much, you know? Maybe you want to try and do something new. Maybe you're burnt out from doing that stuff. Like I get burnt out from editing videos. When the time comes to edit videos, I get burnt out real quick from doing it. What is this from again? Oh, it's the Badoo Drop In. You do not hear this song very often. True, you can absolutely be depressed. Yeah, that can be a huge influence too. But I'm not one to diagnose that, you know? I'm an outsider and will be. My goal is to find a new job. There you go. There you go. Anvil, thanks to the for the 9 months. Hope you're doing well. My 26 goal is to open a small Etsy shop. There you go. That's awesome. I was actually talking to Nimi about that. It'd be cool to have a little Etsy shop. I've also, and I would like to note, this is a surface level comment. Do not look hard into this. I kind of would like to do merch. I think I would like to look into the resources of making good merch. For like a certain video, maybe. Of what exactly? I am kind of thinking, chat, that if I were to do merch, it would not be clothing. And I think that interests people much more. Like, if I were just picking something off the top of my head, like a water bottle. Or you don't have to put water in it, but you know what I mean? Like a clear bottle. Would you make your own Pokemon cards? I would get in severe trouble for doing that. No. No. No infringement of any sort. Yeah, I can't do Fampy plushies, Chad. There's no, that would be a big no-no. Please make a Johnstone plush so I can bury it in my Pokemon pile. I don't think I would do a plush of myself either. Yeah, I would want to do like accessories. Yeah. A modern odds handheld counter. I mean, I could definitely talk to somebody. That would be very funny. That would be.
Maybe you could make a France plushie.
Of an ant. A French ant. Wait, yeah, let's do NFTs, dude. Dude, that'd be so sick. Oh, that'd be that's such an idea, guys. You know, that's not a terrible idea. I don't know how that would even work. Because I have purchased hand counters before, and they are very poorly made. Like, it's just a plastic shell with like a click button on it, and I don't feel like that would be something I would want to sell to people. Even though that they are handy and helpful, I've never seen a high quality one. Yeah, Chad, I cannot make a Dumby plush. That is a wild copyright infringement. I would definitely get sued. Or at least cease and desisted for that. That's just Fampy. Make Cliffy. I can ask Jack. I can ask Jack if I can just steal Cliffy for a weekend. Chat, would you buy a physical Pookie coin? It is quite literally the how much? $400. Okay, I'll just keep cutting it in half until you say yes. $200. $300? Maybe somebody was just thinking, you know? They're like, maybe we should pay more. Could be really good quality. Okay, what if it was real gold? Now it sounds pretty good. That sounds like a good deal, if anything. You're profiting. I'd buy multiple. I don't know. How many carrots? No vegetables are included in it. No. I can look into that, but that's a lot of, like, doing farmers outsource for all of that stuff would be crazy costs. Yeah, I can look into like a physical counter. I don't know. Which are you most excited to get? Hound Hour, so we can get out of here. Let me get out of here. Johnstone cufflinks. I don't even wear cufflinks. What's the 48 out of 96? I have caught 48 of the 96 shinies that are in this section. And that includes evolutions, and so the number is actually way smaller than that. Like when I get this, it's gonna bump up to 50. In total, I know this doesn't seem like it, but for this section, we have maybe 15 hunts left. And 5 or 6 of them are exclusively in the in zone 4. We can hunt after Doggy. You guys get to vote. How many Eevee? We still have 4 that we need to get. How's the New Horizons island? There was huge drama on the island yesterday. There was. Because I ended up getting the resident services building, but it was on the day of the fishing tourney. And because Mabel was also there on the first day of resident services, it overwrote the spot of where CJ would be for the fishing tourney. And so the fishing tourney was just not hosted on that day. And so if I want to do the fishing tourney, I have to wait until the next time that it's available in like 2 months. Or when, I don't actually even know when it is. I know the bug catching contest is next month. I realized that I just said a Pokemon thing and not an Animal Crossing thing, but you know what I mean. Yeah. So, that being said, I did still do it. I just had to go to another island. I got my Fi. I got a Fi wand. Why are you not hunting the DLC? Because I haven't reached that point. The challenge for this, chat, is we're getting every shiny before each rank up. As you can see, I'm currently... Oh, I can't. I'm currently in rank Y. Wait, have you guys done the online for Baxcalibur? Isn't that out? No. What's They did the new season. Who's the mega now? It's Sceptile? Okay. That's cool. I need to do that at some point. I don't have Nintendo Online. This may be a silly thing to say, but do they not offer free trials in physical games anymore? Like 3 days? Because I remember back in the day on like the 360, if you like, I would say there's a solid 50% chance that you get a 1 week or 2 week trial for Xbox Live Gold. You get a 1 week trial on your copy of ZA? Interesting. You do also have the platinum points, which is cool. Which nobody uses those. Type 1 if you ever got something from Club Nintendo back in the day. I remember the day that I found out about Club Nintendo. I lost it. And I think that everybody did this. Yeah, Houndour was the last thing we had to get in this zone. Oh, it's time to check. Can I get something? Something, please? Thank you. A sweet little treat! Please. Please be magic. I just got an Apple update. I don't want to do that. Fi. Oh! Fi! We did it! Oh, that's nice. Oh, I have to go this way. I have to go the long way. We also are gonna double up, probably. Is there something over here? See, I wanted this one. I have, this is, I believe, my 6th red one. My 6th. That's unnecessary. We'll get to that in a second. Wait, how do I get... Oh, wait a sec. Oh, I can go this way. One at a time. Oh, I didn't even know this one
Johnstone dummies.
Look.
6.
Fit. Fit in the water. Want to use the ladder? Because the Houndour chased me down.
What an iconic duo. Gold fin, red flag.
Wow, he looks very... He looks... He's looking. Use the fisheye filter? That's a good idea. Oh, that's very nice. Okay, I'm gonna catch you in this ball. All right, chat. Well, let's go catch the Flabebe. And then we'll give nicknames to both of them. Also, one little thing that I really enjoy about like how long this challenge is taking is like this isn't even a zone yet. This is just a lounge area where everybody can hang out. And it's just like there are a couple wild Pokemon that are here. Because we had to run through here once we do the Zygarde quest. Because the Alpha, or the... Yeah, the Absol, the Rogue Absol's on that building right there. Don't forget to save. The game auto-saves every time you catch Pokemon. I just deliver packages. Well, you're kind of not doing a good job. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not trying to be rude. Oh, holy aesthetic. Oh, why did you get down? Why did you get down? That was so cool. Oh, that was such a good shot. Can you go back into air? No. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'll take it. Nice. All right. Nature guesses, chat. Do you have to get every shiny Flabébé? I don't for the challenge, but I do for the side quest, or for doing every single side quest. Yes, I do. This is for both of them. One of them is naughty and one of them is impish. Modest. That's horrible. Serious. Caught in the Saison Canal. All right, what do we name Magikarp, everybody? Oh, whoa. Good whoa, not bad whoa. I can't tell you what it is, though. Okay. Huh. That's good and kind of bad, actually. Sorry, I wasn't focused on what you guys were saying.
Nice.
Name that is a good name.
Fish Johnstone Dummies.
Name him Dennis DeFish.
Hello, my fellow chuds.
Dennis. No, it's first last. It's first last. Dennis DeFish. That's actually such a good name. Wow, they cooked. See, I'm not gonna add Flabébé. I'm not. What do I name Flabébé? Sorry, chat. It's just stuff related to next month that I can't really talk about right this second. Okay, I definitely don't. I'm removing this song from the list. Squidward Cave, you've been removed. No, nope, no. This one? Ooh, Petunia's a great name. I love that. Chat, without telling you what it is, I just got the best, but also the most stressful news I could have possibly received while I'm streaming. This Fantasy Life? No, this is Dendemil Town. Okay, let me do a prediction for you. Never mind, it was already done. Thanks! Thanks. Nah, I can't say what it is, chat. It's like a life thing. But it's a good one. It's a great one, arguably. But yeah, I can let you guys know it in like a couple weeks. All right. Weeks, yeah. Cryptic, thanks for the 3 months. If I didn't say that, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Chat, this is kind of what I was talking about at the beginning of stream. This is actually exactly what I was talking about at the beginning of stream. You guys have to know when to stop. When do you think you'll open your Gen 4 booster box? That one I don't know. I really, and it's not like I have access to it, so that's good. But it's whenever this video is done. John, you can't expect chat to behave. I absolutely can, because I expressed that very sternly this morning. So 100%, yes, I can expect them to behave. 100%. What set is it? I'm not telling you, because it's too cool to spoil it. That being said, just to give you perspective, it's a Gen 4 booster box, and it's a very good one. You can feel free to guess. I'm just going to say yes to whatever you say. It's way easier to lie by saying yes than it is to lie by saying no. So whatever Gen 4 booster box you want to guess, I'll just say, yep, that's it. Is it Scarlet and Violet base? Well, that's not a Gen 4 booster box, but yes. I forget how it's broken up. I think it is, Gen 4 is Diamond and Pearl base to... Is Undaunted the last Gen 4 booster box? I'm trying to think of what was before Black and White base. Which, if I'm not mistaken, that's a terrible set, Black and White base. Isn't that the one with the genies in it? Like, that's the only rare card, are the genies. Call of Legends. It's a great set. Yeah, what's the set that only has the genie full arts? Those are the dark ages of the TCG. That's a tough set. Emerging Powers, yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, and that booster box is only expensive because there are not many in circulation. I miss Fish? Yeah, Dennis DeFi. Yeah, but this Gen 4... Full transparency, it is not the best Gen 4 booster box out of all of them, in my opinion. But it's top 3. So if you think of, like, what is the best Gen 4 booster box... In my personal opinion, it's there. and I'll be opening it live. The entire thing. Not Platinum Arceus. I think that one's a cool set. It's just the, I like the, would you call them hollows or reverse hollows for all of the Arceus? I like how unique they are. And I believe they also visually connect to each other if you line them all up. Did I leak what the set is? Nope. I'm just gonna say yes to whatever you guys tell me. And there's a lot of cool guesses that you could do because, if I'm not mistaken, Gen 4 has the Legends cards. There's also like the level X's. That's also the era of Prime cards, which are, in my opinion, glorified EX cards. Like they are just EX cards. I'm banking you pull that one card we were talking about. There was a comment that I was going to make, but I'm going to withhold it. But yeah. Realistically, we will. It would be a very bad box if I didn't. Can you pull a shiny from the set? I don't know how revealing the information is if I say yes or no. Either way, I think it narrows it down too much whether the answer is yes or no. I don't know. When am I opening the set? Whenever we get around to it. I don't know. But yeah, in a better realm, I would have loved to have opened a Gen 3 booster box. It would just be financially very irresponsible to do that. Gen 3 booster boxes are, like the good ones, are so expensive. Like if you are not tapped in to the TCG, and even if you are, you probably don't even look into Gen 3, but those are like, if you were to buy a booster box, those are the ones. Like a lot of people think of Gen 1 booster boxes, like base set and stuff like that, but the Gen 3 ones are... Talk to me.
Johnstone, where the heck are ye? I sailed me ship through higher space, and ye ain't even here no more. That scalawag hoop has shut the portal behind me, but don't worry, I'll find me way. One of me loyal crew member is scouting ahead, and Dennis Duffy hasn't failed me yet.
Dennis! You're in on this? God, I didn't. I didn't know that. Dennis DeFi. Thanks for the 300. I appreciate it. Check those primes, chat, if you want ad-free viewing, and it also adds one roll. One roll. Not shiny roll. Next time you go to Texas Roadhouse, you get one extra roll for your appetizer. And yes, that is another, they also give you extra honey butter. I feel like that goes without saying. Where does Fi originate from? It's just a Fi. Type 1 if you're up with your Fi. I know a lot of you are. You ever made honey butter at home? Change your life. I worked at Texas Roadhouse and got fat off the rolls. Not bad. Yeah, just for perspective, the Gen 3 booster boxes, if I'm not mistaken, like If you were to get a banger deal on a Gen 3 booster box, I want to say it's like 35,000. And that's a good deal on a lower end Gen 3 booster box. Like getting a booster box of Crystal Guardians for 35 grand would be a pretty solid day. The most expensive one, and I don't even know what the number would be EX Deoxys. I believe that is the most expensive one. The reason why, chat, is because they have the Gold Star cards in them. And the Gold Star cards average, I believe, 1 in every 3 booster boxes. And those, if they are graded and are graded highly, they can be worth tens of thousands of dollars, and some of them are worth $100,000 singular card. What's the most expensive Gold Star? It's not Charizard, is it? Oh, it's Umbreon. What am I saying? Of course it's Umbreon, but that's not from a box. Rayquaza. Yeah, because I think it goes Umbreon, Espeon, and then Rayquaza. Yeah. Because Umbreon and Espeon were part of the... What are those packs called? I forget the name of them. But it was essentially if you went to local tournaments, you got a pack of them. The Pop Series. Also, it's important to note that the Pop Series came in special boxes as well. Not those specific ones. I believe that those were only for events. But they had, I remember opening up Pop Series packs through like a, not like a blister, but they had like a special box that you could buy, and it would have regular booster packs and then a Pop Series pack. And I remember opening Series 3 or something like that. There was one that had a Blaziken in it, and I remember pulling the Blaziken from it. They were relatively common, so it's not, you know, I'm not sitting on a gold mine or anything. Yeah, the Delta Species cards are very cool, which if you don't know what those were, they were essentially just changed the type of a Pokemon. And not visually, it just changed the type. For example, I think there's a Crobat card that I have that turns him grass type instead of, I think that they're dark in the TCG. I don't really know. But speaking of the Gold Star cards, I actually did pull one when I was younger. I do still have it to this day. I have a Latias. And I actually think it's over here somewhere. Not that I highlight value of cards, because I think it doesn't make the hobby good. This is easily the most expensive card that I own. It's in pretty solid condition. It does have some scratches that you can't really see, but it is a very cool card. And this is from EX Deoxys, right? What is this? Hold on. Yeah, I don't really know how much this is, because like if this were to grade, chat, if this were to grade, it would be like a 3. It is from a distance, it looks pretty good, but that being said, it's still that card's a couple thousand, I believe. Something like that. Raw is 2,000. Yeah. I don't care about condition as long as it looks good from a binder, yeah. Can't you get it graded? Yeah. But here's the thing is, I don't know. Like I just kind of I don't care, because the way that grading works is it's based on the value of the card. And now, if the card is $2,000 raw, then I have to pay an increased price to grade it, which is stupid because it's all the same cardboard. You know? It's just like... That being said, and I know this may be hypocritical, but the booster box that I am opening when I do, I will probably grade all of the rare cards in it. Just so I can preserve them. One reason that I kind of don't care about that is because the card is like damaged just from having it over time, whereas those ones are brand new. It would be cool to like frame them. I don't know. You ever opened any pocket packs lately? No, I haven't. I know they have Mega Evolutions in the game though. I know that. Got a shiny Clamper on Go. That's a good one. That's a perma boost too, right? It's 1 in 64 for every encounter. Very nice. Out of curiosity, are any of you going to the Chicago Museum? Yeah, the box is getting opened in this year. It will. I don't know when, though. We'll figure it out. I'm making a special trip to go there. Because I found this out. Did you guys know that, and this is for people who love conventions for, like, Pokemon stuff, there was an overlap in dates for 2 different Pokemon-related events. Apparently, GoFest and NAIC happened the same weekend. So, an executive decision will be made. But it's also, GoFest is in Chicago, and so a lot of people... That's actually, if I were to imagine, aside from the opening day of the Pokemon Museum, during GoFest is probably a terrible time to go. Despite it being the most convenient time for you to be there location-wise, it's gotta be mobbed with people. That being said, don't they do it every single year? They just move where the museum is, and so it'll probably be in a different location. My guess is like, relative London area will be the next stop, because it was originally in Japan. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, they have a fossil. They basically recreate the fossil museum and put it into an actual museum. And so you can go there. It's a London museum right now. My face when I found that out. That's cool. I want to see what they do for the TCG for the 30th. I could see another celebrations type set. But to my memory, the celebration set that they did was, it was only available if you had the plushie, right? Or they had like, you couldn't buy the cards individually. You had to buy them in special packaging. The special Pokemon Center. Yeah, I know. I've seen the plushies for them. We gotta check in 2 minutes. Yeah, I am... I'll definitely open up that stuff. I am a little bit concerned that that's going to reignite the scalping for Pokemon. Oh, wasn't it a pin set? Because they were doing a mythical distribution every single month. And if you bought it, there was a box that you could buy with a pin in the center, and there were 2 packs on the side that were like angled forward. But then there was a specific, what do they call those big boxes that just have like 6 packs inside of them? And then it comes with like 2 promo cards. It's not like a premium collection or anything like that. Bundles, yeah, the booster bundles. I think that they had one of those as well. I worked in a retail store when that came out, but it was, you know, that was 10 years ago, so it's a little foggy. No, not an ETB. No, different than that. Like you can see it's a bundle. From my very limited understanding, they were doing a lot for this this 30th anniversary. So while I don't know anything, I think you guys should be excited. It's sad. It's a no shiny day, everybody. Aside from Dennis DeFi. Is anybody else surprised I have not found Houndour yet? I feel like we've earned it. Oh, I'm up with my Fi. I am. All day. Infla baby. Meh. Meh. I can live with that. My family got me the King Ice Pokemon Eevee necklace for my birthday. I feel like I remember seeing that. That's cool. Very nice. One thing I do like about Pokemon merch is they have been getting their collab events that they have done have been increasingly better over the years. Have you not unlocked alphas? No. Nope. Yeah, we did get Binacle. Yeah, Pokemon Center is way better too. Yep. Oh, hold on one second. I'm just letting Nimi know that I have Dennis DeFi. I figured that would be big news. She doesn't care about Dennis DeFi. Chad, is the game worth it? Thank you for asking Chad and not asking me. I mean that in honesty, because I think a lot of people ask me, and it's hard for me to give my honest opinion, and people will believe it, considering that this is my job, you know. I would say yes for clarification. I would. Oh. Ask chat if they recognize this bear. I don't know. Why are its hands bloody? Who is this? Sorry, chat. I just need to check one thing. Wait, I totally forgot to play you the beat. Not that this music motivated me, because it sounds like it, but hold on, let me pull that up real quick. Fi-based sounds. Why is my file explorer not working? That's not good news. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I also have to mute this real quick, just so if it's loud, it doesn't blow out your precious little eardrums. Okay. This one, I went for like a very aquatic Frutiger Arrow type sound. Let me know what you think, or don't. Don't think at all. When will Dennis the dog show up? Right now. The fish part of the beat? No. It's pretty basic. I just like I don't even know what they're called. Like, what's that tube sound? Why am I asking you? I made it. Hold on. I'll find one more. Give me 1 second. I'm really sorry for the fish noises. That's just what it is. That's just how it goes. We are just listening to fi right now. What about this one? Okay. Another one. No, you guys will like Fi. You will love him. You will enjoy Fi and you will love him. Yeah. There are the beat for you. And you now listen to Fi. No, not the song. Ooh. Oh. Oh, the kahuna. The island kahuna. I fear that this song gives me psychic damage because it just reminds me. It just reminds me of doing the kahuna battles. I remember. You got shiny Gumi? How many are you away from finishing this section? You've got to be so close if you're going for Gumi. You're running out of... You're just doing the last painful ones. I started picking up more Pokemon for 3DS. I already picked up Sun and I just picked up Ultra Moon. I'm missing on any major Pokemon by not getting Ultra Sun. No, I don't think so. Because if you have base Sun and then Ultra Moon, oh, I guess, yeah, there are some Ultra Beasts that you don't get. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Aside from that, I think you have everything though. You have 6 left? Jeez. There you go. No, we haven't found Dog. Nope. We are definitely over odds for it, but you know what? For how much... The other ones were a lot faster, so hard for me to complain. One thing I will say is that if you guys want Pokemon games and you don't want to spend a ton of money, they only go up in price, right? I think getting the 3DS games right now is not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Because they are starting to go up, but you're still, a majority of them are still MSRP. BDSP prices are plummeted. I really only mentioned to go and buy those, like, that era of games when they're removed from stores. You know, because you could still go to a Best Buy and buy BDSP. You could go to a GameStop and you could get Sword and Shield. But the 3DS games, they stopped selling them in pretty much every single retailer. So you can't really buy them new anymore. But nobody really wants them. Right now, they don't really want them. Let's Go has stopped? I didn't know. Maybe. I'm sure they're slowly phasing out Switch games, but since they are backwards compatible, with the Switch 2, I think the incentive to remove all of them is not there. Like, I would assume the Pokemon games will be there. Whereas Ultra Sun and Moon, I remember I got a brand new copy of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon in 2022 or 2023 at a Best Buy on Black Friday. They had them for $20 a piece, brand new. And I said, yes, please. Absolutely, I will take that. Regular Sun and Moon are decently cheap. Yeah, it's just because Ultra Sun and Moon are better in pretty much every way, except for like a couple of story elements. Good bug fixes, like they fixed SOS battling in multiple ways, like shiny hunting and just in general. More Pokemon, more content. Hammer, 6 of the 4 months.
I've recently collected a GB Advance and a GB Advance SP and GB Color with a link cable with some games to start playing and experience the older games.
You are only missing one on that list. You are missing the GOAT, the king. The mic. Oh, that's very dusty. No, I play it. No, I play it a lot. I've just been out of the house for a week or two. Squinting time. It is a really fun console to carry around. It's also, if you love the screen of the Analog Pocket, it's almost the same screen. It's wildly good. The colors are bright, very vibrant, and pixel perfect. Yeah, it's like a keychain. I'm pretty sure you can equip like a little string to it, kind of like the wrist strap for the Wii Remote or the Joy-Cons. I have an Analog Pocket showing up next week. Did anybody get the N64? That did actually come out. It was in the pre-order realm for like 3 years. Does the Analog Pocket connect to the GameCube for Jirachi? They say that it can't, but it definitely does. Yes. Because I did it. The way that it works is you have to use a different cable, or you have to use the Game Boy Advance to GameCube cable, but take apart the cable. Because it has the thing with like the bracket hinges that you're supposed to press onto the Game Boy Advance SP, but you have to unscrew it and then take it out, so you just have the circuit board and you plug the circuit board into the slot instead and it will work. Found any shines today? We found 3, and they're 3 we didn't need. I have a micro somewhere in my apartment. Those are also, I wouldn't say that they're rare, but people want them. One of the worst parts with the Game Boy Micro is that I believe its charging port is proprietary. And it's kind of hard to get an OEM one. You can definitely get secondhand ones, but the I have that cable somewhere in my house. But it's cool to carry around. I got one brand new in Japan in June. See, that's the only place where I think that slides. Not in the US. I imagine seeing a Game Boy Micro at like a Goodwill or something like that. No chance. I had the Mario Anniversary Edition Micro, but my friend lost the charge cable. That's an easy fix. I believe that they have the Mario Micro on display at the New York Nintendo store, don't they? On the top floor, they have a display of a bunch of Nintendo consoles, and they have some like really unique ones. Like they have the orange DSi there, which I had never seen until I went there. I also want to go to the Nintendo Museum so badly. It's just there's no convenient time. There's no convenient time to do that.
Woo, 1 whole year. I wonder what kind of person I'll be next year.
Maybe you Animorph. Forget people. You're gonna turn into a platypus, brother. That's gonna be crazy. Thanks to the year of Prime. Light Umbreon, thanks to the Prime. I will be gayer. Not bad. Not bad. Who cares for Dennis DeFit? I care for Blue Houndour whenever that decides to be present. I haven't thought about Animorphs in decades. That's why you have me, to reminisce. I'll keep it coming. You ever thought about Light Bright? Probably not. Probably not. Who had crazy bones growing up? I've been in chat so long, your voice is making me sleepy. I don't feel like I'm a sleep aid. You guys don't know about Crazy Bones? Crazy Bones? Crazy Bones? You guys don't know about those? Crazy Bones? They're so cool. I don't really know what they did, but they were crazy. John, I have news. You're a sleep aid, and I thank you so much for that. I got you, big dog. I got you. I just got a shiny Mareep in this game. I'm that guy. Type 1 if you think they're that guy. You're supposed to flick them into each other? Yeah, they were hard. No way. That's a broken nail right there. I remember getting them from my neighbor growing up. Like I went, they were doing a yard sale and they had a bunch of Crazy Bones that they were selling at the yard sale. And this is back when I was like 6. And my mom bought all the Crazy Bones from them. But they were also my babysitter. And I remember going over to their house, and my babysitter would they had a GameCube, and that was my first time playing Melee. And I would just sit in the basement and play, and they would play as Marth, and I played as Pickle. Logan, thanks for the 6 months of Prime. That was my first Melee experience on the GameCube. Any advice on a good, affordable laptop? I don't think you can use the term affordable right now for most computer parts. For general use in Word documents. Okay, that's on the cheaper end for sure. In my opinion, if you are using it for general use, the things that you should focus on when you look at the stat sheet of it, look at how much RAM is on it and how much actual storage space you have. I think those two things right now matter the most. Because like, if you were just using it for general use, it doesn't really matter what CPU you have. They're all fine for that. RAM is the big factor. Because a lot of right now, RAM is very expensive. Because, I don't know how to explain it accurately, but generally I believe what's going on is a bunch of AI servers are using excessive amounts of RAM, and they're basically buying the entire market. Therefore, there is a shortage of RAM everywhere. And so the people who are making the like laptops are paying a premium for these parts. Therefore, they have to charge a premium for the actual device when they sell it, or else they're losing money. Yeah, for clarification, it's for generative AI, not general AI. So, yeah. I would just say, because I don't really know how much is in an average laptop. I want to say, is 16 gigs crazy, chat? For people who know about, like, laptops, is that an insane thing to tell them? Because I think that 8 is too small. We've reached the point where 8 is way too small for RAM. But, like, 16... Okay. Because I wasn't going to say 32, because I bought a 32 stick, chat, and I paid $300 just for that. Yeah, okay, then look for 16, and then storage. I cannot fathom that laptops are offered under a terabyte, right? Because storage is not expensive anymore. On the upside, you can upgrade both of those things. These two things that I'm explaining to you are things that you eventually can buy more of and put in your laptop, and it is not hard to do it. You don't need to pay somebody to do it. You just need a screwdriver, and you could get it done. It is quite literally 2 Lego pieces if you wanted to upgrade both of them. You can't upgrade all laptops, yes, but you should look into that. Yeah, for sure. Gotta do your research. Dino, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. Are there any brands that you don't recommend? I'm not well versed in laptops. Alienware? I don't think Alienware operates anymore. I think they just got absorbed by Dell. Chromebook. You know what's insane to think about? I didn't realize that, like, school is operated entirely on Chromebooks now. From what I've been told, kids just, like, they have their school books and then they have a Chromebook, and that is everything that they have. Like, I never had a laptop in school. I had book. Gaming laptops aren't worth the price. I think it depends on what it is. The true downside to it is the fact that in order to get the best performance out of it, it has to be plugged in. Which is a wild inconvenience, because like battery life get sucked out of those things so fast. But also it will halt max performance if it's not plugged in, which is a silly. Holy Dennis DeFi. Yeah, Dennis DeFi is here for a seasonal appearance. Yeah, because like I have a gaming laptop. I don't use it for gaming though. so actually maybe don't even listen to me. But have you used an abacus in school? No. No, I don't think I have. I had the good old TI-84. That's what I rocked. Shiny in 55 checks. That's so far away. That's so far. We also do another shiny check in 5 minutes. Yeah, it was mandatory for me to get a nice calculator in school. And those things are expensive. Or they actually, one of my teachers was kind of chill because some of the teachers would be like, you have to have a TI-84. You can't be in class if you don't have one. But there was I didn't have one. I didn't have the money to buy one. But my teacher was chill and said I could use an iPod. I had an iPod Touch, a 4th gen iPod Touch, and he said that I could just use that instead. And it did the exact same thing. And I kind of don't understand why buying a physical one mattered. Because I did perfectly fine in the class with the free one that I got. That was my first phone, an iPod Touch. Wait, actually, I guess that wasn't my first phone, but I turned my iPod Touch into a phone because I used to have Text Now on it. I'm sure there's somebody in chat who also had Text Now. Which, if you don't know, it basically, I really don't know how it worked. It gave you a phone number. Essentially, it gave you a free phone number that you had for like a month. And then your phone number got replaced by another phone number, I think. And so you would have free texting as long as you were connected to Wi-Fi, which like obviously that's what it's always been, but like you had it on an iPod. And I ran with that for probably, I don't know, I want to say like 6 months. I just had to let people know every single month. Hey, it's John, but yeah, no, it's just a different number this time. That is archaic lore. Dino, thanks for the prime. If I didn't say that, I appreciate it. Man, this is rough, chat. What the heck? Maybe if we all hunt in Zone 6, we can motivate Houndour to appear. I'm also doing this the fastest I possibly can. That's the worst part. We're just getting cooked. Well, I'll probably hunt offline tonight. Hunting in East Atlanta. Absurd. Absurd to say. We are in Zone 6. For giggles, check the Houndoom. I got you. No, they took him. No, they took him. What the? We know what the dog doing. He's gone. I'm sorry, everybody. Yeah, I have no alphas on the map, chat. I'm still in the tutorial of the game. Where do you go up to Zone 6? We're going to the rooftops, because this upcoming weekend, we will be going to Zone 4.
Who up got in day 5?
Let the people know. I am. I just might. Thanks for the 4 months of Prime. Let us see. Okay, it's 3:30. Let's do our check. We're gonna go in backwards. Flabebe? No. No Flabebe. Any fi in the water? No. How do you feel about the best Pokemon ever, Inaki? Love him. This is so sad. Can I get 3 likes on this stream? I'm also just gonna check the rooftop.
Swap
You guys
the carp
said
with a Bunnery.
you guys said that it can spawn. I don't believe you. Too far. We're lying. We're out here lying. For fun. No shiny. Okay, hold on 1 second. Use your points. What zones have you completed? I've completed 1, 2, 3, 5. 2 is with an asterisk because there's Staryu, and Staryu is nighttime only. But that will not be hard to do. We'll get around to it. I'm excited to do Zone 4. That's gonna be a fun little weekend for us, and we should get most Pokemon from that. Most of them. Honedge is the only one. That's the grail of the weekend. And I'll be doing my darndest to grind that out as much as I can. That's the game plan. But yeah, if you want to participate in that, it's Shiny Charm, no Shiny Charm. You could do a blindfold, you could do a handstand, whatever you want. Are you still on permanent day? Yep. Am I completing Shiny Area 6? Yeah, we just need Hound Hour. We're done. This weekend? Yes, this upcoming weekend. So, that's the 17th and the 18th. What time are you streaming? I'm not sure. The news that I got earlier, chat, I kind of have to act quickly on it. I know I'm being cryptic, but it's like personal stuff that I'll tell you about later. It's things I have to be proactive with. It's like when you wait to hear news, like, oh, I got a car, and I have to go to the dealership and sign off on it before somebody else takes the car. It's kind of one of those situations. I gotta go finalize some stuff before somebody else finalizes it, and I no longer am able to finalize. John bought a Hellcat. SRT. Badge right on the side. Are you moving? I'm making moves. That's for sure. Are there any rooftop city spawns you'll be hunting multiple Pokemon you haven't gotten yet? The big one from what I've been told today. So I had one where it's Riolu, but it's also Spritzy. Just didn't get Spritzy for some reason during this. I did get Swirlix though. And apparently by doing the route for Riolu, I'm also spawning Halucha. John bought a Mercedes S-Class AMG. That's my dream car. Yeah, that'd be so cool. Very nice. Okay. John just bought a 2009 Honda Fit in blue. Yucky. No, I'm okay. Are you excited to hunt all the starters? I am not excited to hunt Fennekin. I'm really not, and it's not because of the grind of the hunt. It's because of the amount of people who are going to be like, hey, you know you can do this a faster way? It's in the DLC. And I'm gonna get very exhausted with seeing that. I just bought a snake, a ball python. That's epic. That being said, Froakie is gonna be very easy. I think Chespin is also going to be very easy. I'm just gonna phase a lot with the Wabbit. Fennekin is definitely the worst one out of all of them. But that's also really far down the road in this challenge. I bought a Razor scooter. Watch for your shins. Will this challenge need you to go up to zone 20? I mean, we're eventually doing the DLC. We will. Chessman isn't easy. It took me 3 weeks. But how many hours? Because I think when people say like, oh, I hunted this Pokemon for an entire year, that doesn't really give me a good frame of reference. Because that like, you could have hunted in January, a couple hours in February, and then hunted it in May, forgot about the hunt, and then came back like a year later. And that is, you did hunt it for a year, but you didn't like hunt it the whole year. Chessman took me 200 hours. That cannot be true. I was AFK hunting almost every day at work. Ow. We just won't claim that.
4 months is
We're fine.
crazy.
Just don't acknowledge it. Mystical, thanks for the 4 months. How does Professor Oak work with this game exactly? It's a good question. It is based on the rank ups rather than, because there's obviously no badges in it. Yeah, because we're still in rank Y. I'm saving the game, by the way. Currently at 2,400 encounters for Shiny Tyrunt. Like, are you doing the fossil resets? You doing them in bundles? I think I'm gonna do that one. I think statistically, in terms of time invested, it's best to do every 30, right? Like do a full box, because I know some people did 2 boxes. I just don't know how much of a time save that really is. It doesn't feel like it is one. Can we just Shiny Charm with the fossils? Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. I was excited to do that hunt. Both of them, whenever they happen. What possessed you to move to Atlanta of all places? I like the area. But also, where I'm from New England, and it's from the middle of nowhere. And I flew out to Atlanta, and it was it's a culture shock in comparison to where I'm from, because there's actually stuff to do. There's actual diversity and food and hospitality. Just a nice change of pace. Out of curiosity, type 1 if you didn't move out of your hometown. Like you are in the same place that you have always been in. I guess like a good frame of reference is like you graduated high school and you're still in the same town that you graduated high school from. Yeah, a lot of people also don't get the opportunity to do that. I'm very grateful I've had the opportunity to travel. And it was just, there's a lot more that I was interested in down here. And there are also some good cities that are like, not, I wouldn't say it's convenient that they're nearby, but they are nearby. Like I got like Chattanooga. It's a cool little spot. Got a little aquarium there. Obviously you have Atlanta Aquarium, but I'm down to see more. It's probably, this is a controversial take, but it is arguably the best airport to fly out of in the US. It's up there. Once you know your way around, you don't hate the Atlanta airport. As long as you are punctual and you show up very early in advance to the airport and you just know exactly where you need to go, it's a great airport. Any major city that you want to go to, they have flights every single hour. So you can go to the airport whenever you want to go to the airport. Did you visit anywhere in South Carolina? Nah. Isn't there a big beach that's in South Carolina? I wouldn't recommend the DLC. Speak for yourself, brother. Let us enjoy it. Myrtle Beach. I feel like maybe I've been there. I don't know. Yo, what's good? I'm Trina. What's going on, Trina? What's going on? Everybody say hi. Myrtle Beach is overrated. I feel like I've been there. I don't know. I'm so fake for saying this. What's the big beach in New Hampshire, chat? What is the name of it? How do I not? I've been so many times. Hampton. Yeah, Hampton Beach. Hampton Beach is, it's kinda eh. Shine check? We have it in 20 minutes. It's every 30 minutes. How much longer do you plan on streaming for? I don't know. We're gonna see. They were trying to evolve Raichu, but they said, hey, I'm Trina. That's a unique name. I don't know a lot of Trinas. Yeah, Hampton is it's okay. They also have Weirs. I think the Hamptons are better than the Weirs, but unless it's bike week and then it's sick. Hop on your motorcycle and rev your engines. What do you think of the best Pokemon Inkay? I think it's Stinkay, if I'm being honest with you. There are a lot of other creatures I could pick. You prefer M&M's with or without the peanut? Let me make this as clear as a crystal ball. You could not pay me to eat a regular M&M. No. It is clear. Peanut M&Ms are so far and above better. So much better. Also, I don't, this may be like weird to say, but I'm gonna say it because this is how I enjoy it and you don't yuck other people's yums. But if I get peanut M&Ms, I suck on the M&Ms. And I don't really know how to explain it, but they almost get like, when you do that, it softens them, and it has a different flavor to them, and they almost taste like marshmallow. And if you haven't tried it, please suck on an M&M. That's not, you know what I'm trying to say without being weird. Hey, thanks for the raid. We're talking about sucking on M&Ms. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you both had a good holiday. Additionally, I started playing Animal Crossing this year. And I know that you both are huge on Animal Crossing in many ways. And I did a fishing tourney yesterday. And I fished. And I got a fish wand. Very exciting news, I'm sure, for many of you. Animal Crossing stream, I said I might do it for the update. I don't know. We'll see. But I cannot imagine. Let's just do a small survey. Type 1 if you like regular M&Ms, or type 2 if you like peanut M&Ms. If you were to pick one or the other, you could only eat one for the rest of your life ever. I cannot imagine you typing 1. I can't. You guys are insane. And don't be all like, I have a peanut allergy. Whatever happened to eating around it? Just eat around the peanut. What about, okay. I just think that like all of the M&Ms that are offered are better than the plain ones. How about this? Would you rather have type 1 for a regular M&M, type 2 for a pretzel M&M? This one, it is uncontested. You are just wrong. You are just wrong if you're typing 1. That's insanity. That is crazy. What do you have against pretzel? Streamers yucking our yums? Yes. You know what? I'm hypocritical. I'll say it. I am. Well, thank you again for the raid. If you're here for fantastic gameplay, a kind heart, great luck, and an overall good time, I'm sure they're gonna be live tomorrow. But for now, you're stuck with me, baby. So let's lock in. And let's find some fantastic shiny monsters. I wanna like pretzels. Here's the thing, is I don't like, you know those like rolled gold sticks? Hate them. Yucky. If I get a pretzel in real life, you took me to Auntie Anne's, the first thing I do, and I got called a psychopath one time for doing this. One time I got a full Auntie Anne's pretzel. I grabbed the pretzel, went over to the trash can, grabbed a napkin. The first thing I do is take the napkin and run it over the top of the pretzel to remove literally every single salt crystal that's on it. We're off to lunch. Hey, enjoy. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you. I'll take care of them. I just don't like how, I think that they should make less salty salt. Or why don't they put the salt in the pretzel? I just feel like every bite is a flashbang. It's like, pretzel. And I just want, Bro wants bread, maybe. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Love the content. This is my second stream ever, and I'm working on a living dex for PLZ, and I'm about 30% done. I was wondering if you plan on doing the same. I would like to, well, I mean, I kind of have to do a living dex, because I'm sure we're gonna get a reward. So yeah, we'll get around to it. Absolutely, and DLC. That's called white person mouth. That's one of the oddest sentences that's been said today. That being said, I am actually wildly confident I would outspice you. I would put that to the test. If we had something hot, I would be holding it down, face stone cold. You give me a hot pepper, you light my tongue on fire. I'm chilling. Bell peppers aren't hot. I know. Shout out to the stuffed bell pepper. Flair, 6 to 3 months. Thanks.
What about sour challenge?
I think that sour challenges are a little bit dangerous. Because if you have something that is like too much of something sour, can't that like do bad things to your insides? Because you're just eating citric acid. It just hurt the inside. And you may have to go to hospital. That's like, it's like eating Captain Crunch. With or without milk, that's still ripping you up. That's just tearing up your mouth. You guys ever ate Captain Crunch, but like too much Captain Crunch, and it just cuts the roof of your mouth? Why are they made like that? How the shiny hunts going? We have found a few shinies today. We just have not found Houndour. We're kind of going through it right now. Serial stream 2. I don't think I'll set up that incentive for a while. As a kid, I was never a big fan of cereal. Speak for yourself. I love cereal as a kid. My mom would only get healthy cereal though. And so the moments that I would get like sugar cereal, I would lose my mind. I remember like if you go to like a hotel and they would have like the little bowls of Fruit Loops or whatever, I was on that. My mom would get like Special K or like plain Rice Krispies. Miss me with that every day of the week. The day though that my mom brought Honey Bunches of Oats to the house, it was game over. She didn't know. She didn't know that I was gonna go crazy for that. I tore that up. Yeah, we'd have that and Honey Nut Cheerios. That was the household loadout. Honey Bunches get so soggy so quick. Yeah, you just gotta eat fast. Or the other time that I would have cereal is if I got early enough to school. I would go and get breakfast at the school, and they would have Cookie Crisp. I lived on that in middle school. So much Cookie Crisp. That was by far my favorite cereal. My high school had this breakfast pizza. I think that's the same pizza that they served you at lunch. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I had a breakfast pizza at my school and it was the same thing as on some days. They were good. They were. You can eat anything at any hour of the day when you were that young. There were no ramifications whatsoever. Like you could have a full Thanksgiving dinner at 6 in the morning and you have enough energy to carry you until about 2 in the morning the following day. Meanwhile, if I even looked at a pulled pork sandwich, I'm going to sleep within 15 minutes. Can you just be able to do TTS on your stream? It's 300 bits. That's it. Please don't make me turn it off. Please don't make me turn it off. Pancake with sausage on a stick. Oh yeah, it's like the breakfast corn dogs. Yeah. Yep. If I got to school early, I would stand out in the cold while I waited. I'm gonna say something that I'm not proud to admit it, but I'm going to because I know some of you won't admit it, and I'm here to represent you. I used to go to school in shorts no matter what the weather was. And keep in mind, I'm from New England. It would snow many inches. I would go in middle school. I was wearing plaid shorts every day. Every day. Looking back, I used to get made fun of for how I dressed, but I remember looking back, I had it on. Like, not the plaid shorts, but Chad, I was rocking like Echo shirts and jeans. Like now, that's tough. I used to wear Dunks at school, and I got made fun of for wearing Dunks. Do you know how mad I was in 2020 to find out that that's like the new hype shoe that everybody wanted to wear? Devastating. Yeah, my mom would take me to, I want to say Macy's every year, or she'd take me to Kohl's every year to get my clothes. And it was always the same clothes. I would get like jeans for the winter that I would never wear. And then I would get flannels. I would get so many flannel shirts. Yeah, go to JCPenney? Sure, why not? Maybe TJ Maxx? I'll be a Maxxinista. Vegemite, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you. Got 4 minutes until our check, everybody.
New year, new John. Time to get swole, John. Need you benching 300 pounds by Christmas.
There is no shot. There is no chance. I think my max is 155. In no realm will I be benching 300. Flannel and shorts? No, those would be separate. If I were to wear flannel, it would be with the jeans. It would be. Thanks for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, now looking back, I did have some crazy fits. 225 for John this year. Chad, I saw the most absurd thing. I saw a TikTok of this guy doing 315 incline, but pause reps. And he cranked out like 8. And I showed that to Nimi, and she's like, oh, that's like pretty cool. And I was like, this is like, that is superhuman. Like, he just has the bar, he's just resting it there. The amount, I mean, he was a beefy guy, to be fair. He was a big boy. But that is unbelievable strength. Did you just go to a Spirit Week and did you dress up for that? Yeah, it happened in high school. We had Spirit Week one time, and there was a kid in my class who, we both had the same flannel. He's like, we should wear the same flannel for Twin Day. And I said, oh, okay. And I forgot which flannel he was talking about, and so I showed up to school with the wrong flannel, and we didn't get points for Spirit Week, and he was so mad at me. I remember because this was like junior year. It was in physics class, and he's like, John, I've never even worn that color. Why would you think that was the flannel? I was like, I don't know. I thought we were bonding over wearing the same flannel. He's like, yeah, but like, why would I wear that flannel? Because we talked about how we had the same flannel. And that, it was valid for him to say that.
6 months.
But in my defense, my mom bought me 2 of the same flannel. And I was like, oh, this is his flannel, because I didn't know where the other one was, but in my head internally, I was like, I've seen these 2 flannels together, and so I wore the same flannel that I knew there were 2 of. When in reality, there was another realm. But should I take physics and chemistry in the same year next year? Do you want to be happy? What's that tune from? Yoshi's Story. It is 4 o'clock. No fish, no bunny, no binacle, no dog. But you know what they've been saying for a hot minute? Flower. They've been saying fit in the water. They've been saying... Man, I really thought it was gonna be the Pidgey. I really thought that. What about up here? Any other kind beings? No. Oh, wait, yes! 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 I'm not a failure, Mom! I did it! There it is! Look at him and the way that he is. I guess they do spawn up here. Wait, look at this movement over here, buddy. That's pretty cool. I don't even know what number scatterbug this is. It's a lot, though. Okay. Nature guess. Nature guess. I'm gonna get timid. Quiet. He's real quiet up there. What do we name him? What do we name this bug? This sweet, kind bug. Rash. Bro's name is Rash. Okay, well. Actually, no, I want Dennis to... Actually, no, I need Rash. I need my Rash. All right, chat. Well. Yeah, so... I think that's probably gonna do it for today, and it's only because I have to take care of the stuff that I was telling you about earlier. So, and it is an urgent thing that I need to do, and it'll make sense down the road. But I will hunt tonight to see if I can get Hound Hour, and then we can hopefully have a better time of doing some rooftop hunting. But great stream today. We did a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of cool stuff. Let me see who's live. Who's live on the web? I don't really see any gamers. I don't see any gamers streaming. Okay. Well. That's it. All right, chat. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I will see you guys tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. We'll keep going. We'll keep gaming. And hopefully we'll be doing some rooftop stuff. But we'll have to see. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. See you.